Hello there, everyone. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. If this is the first time here, my name is Alex, also known as the Traveler of Places. And also, hello, Play with Nabi. You made it. You're always really early. It's really awesome. Thank you so much for joining. So today we're going to continue with A Space for the Unbound, which I'm gonna put up these little warnings again, which come up at the beginning of the game. Just a warning that it does deal with mental health stuff and animal passing away and violence at times. I believe we have already dealt with the animal problem. So hopefully that's the only one. There was a point where a cat got hit by an asshole. And then we swore vengeance against him. So, other than that, let us continue. Because this game is bonkers. And I'm kind of loving it. Quack! Oh, did I mention it was bonkers? It's real bonkers. It's great. I'm loving it. Gonna double check something. I mentioned it was bonkers? Yes, we got sound. Awesome. So, we have the ability to go into people's heads. Gooses! All of the gooses! Welcome to Untitled Goose Game. The sequel. Not at all, but. So, recap. Just for the video. We have the ability to go inside of people's heads, and reality is falling apart, and our girlfriend, who is possibly manipulating world and supporting it upon her magical abilities, is possibly dying, possibly passing away, possibly doing a great many other things, and we are possibly living inside of the story of a little girl that we tried to help, and while helping her, both of us possibly passed away. Oh my god, I love the Untitled Goose Game. It's a great game. I've not actually played it, but I've seen so many playthroughs of it. It looks great. So, let us onwards. Wait, how do I... Aha! Controls. Quack! Wait, geese don't quack. They honk. Huh. Huh? A courtroom? So we are inside of this guy's head, the little guy that's kneeling. He is the vice principal of our high school, and he has... everyone's been acting really weird, and he thinks he's a military general. So we're inside of his head trying to figure it out. And she on the throne is one of the few people that realizes that everyone's acting real weird. So we've sort of gone into his head, I believe. Possibly hers, but I think it's his head, to deal with that and try to convince them to stop being weird. I one time glitched my friend playing me across... Wait, you one time glitched your friend playing with me across the map. How did you do that? That sounds awesome. Is that Mr. Agum and Lulu? Enough! Dun 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 dun. Court is now in session. Dun 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 dun! Is the prosecution ready? I'm thinking that's us. Prosecution? Don't just stand there with your beak in the wind. Yeah, we're the prosecution. Huh? Yes. The prosecution is totally ready. I'm the prosecution? What is this kangaroo court? Goose court. We're here for the trial of Mr. Agum. Defendant, please state your name to the court. Whoa, this is the real deal. An actual courtroom. Kind of. It's very, mystical for most courtrooms. And very goose-themed. We have not actually seen geese anywhere in this game, as far as I'm aware. I'm not entirely sure why there's geese everywhere. I would say his hair is the beak because his hair is spiky. Oh, yeah, I can see that. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know why the geese. I don't think we've actually seen geese anywhere before this. Anyway, my role is a prosecution, huh? Let's play along for now. My name is Major General Agung. I'm gonna mispronounce that. General Agung Mojono, Your Highness. Defendant, your name is Major General. No, Your Highness. It's a military rank. The gooses are important because why not? Agreed. Objection! Which is a Phoenix Wright reference. And I kind of love that. Maybe that's why the geese are there. Maybe that's actually a reference to the Untitled Goose Game, because they seem to be taking references from so many other places. I've forgotten what we found last time, but there were a bunch of them. Objection! Prosecution, you have something to say? The Mr. Agung that I know is no soldier at all. Yeah, I hope so. He's a civic studies teacher at Loka High. What nonsense is this? I see. So that's the case going to trial here. The defendant here, Mr. Agung, might be a fraud. Honk, quack, quack. Honk. Order in my courtroom, right now. There's Gordon Ramsay and Gooses and more. Yes, there was Gordon Ramsay. Yes. That was amazing. I loved that. I totally forgot about that. For the safety of the realm, we cannot allow a fraud and imposter to roam free. I hope this trial can ascertain the true identity of the defendant. I'm the real deal, Your Highness. I'll show you. How do you show that? You just show the uniform you're wearing? No, this is Mr. Agung. No, this Mr. Agung is a fraud. Quiet down now. You're bothering the Queen. Belay that, Warden. It's fine. Shh. Prosecution, we accept your spirit. We appreciate your spirit. This hall is honored to have you in court. Quack, quack. Aha. Don't get too cocky over there. One wrong word, and I'm dragging you out by the hair. Aw, they care. We will now listen to the defendant's testimony. After that, you're free to cross-examine him, prosecution. Yes, Your Highness. Defendant, the testimony, please. Defendant's testimony. Wait, is this going to be a fight scene? I'll prove that I'm the real deal. My name is Major General Agung Moljano, an esteemed soldier since the day of independence. Imagine the judge is actually his girlfriend. Oh, I hope not, because she's a student at his school. Oh, actually, you're right. There's so many reasons that she could be inside of his head. Oh, I hope this doesn't go a very bad direction. Also, so this is based in Indonesia. I don't know when the Day of Independence was. I think that was actually a reference before. I think it was at the end of World War II, like 45. So he would have to be like 80, if that's the case. No? He would have to be like 100. I think I, of all people, should be the authority on this. And I'm certain I'm not a teacher. I'm a bona fide soldier. You can be both, actually. You can be a war veteran and a teacher. I have fought for this country. There's never been any proof that I'm a teacher at Loka High. In fact, I have proof that I serve in the military. Dun dun dun. Whoa. Interesting. Maybe he actually was in the military. Because, like, when you leave the military, you only do a short stint and then you have to have a life afterwards. It makes sense that some of them would become teachers. Like, maybe he is actually an ex-soldier. He looks like Bart's friend from The Simpsons. You mean Milhouse? A little. Yeah, I can see that. That is you, defendant. I forgot his name. Milhouse with the blue hair? Because that would actually fit a little bit. Yeah. This is most certainly me, Your Highness. It even has my signature. Aside from the uniform, you look very different from the man in the photo. Well, you've aged like 30 years. Ho, I was fit back in the day, you know. Time has not been kind to me. Everyone ages. It happens. That's all I want to tell the court. I told you, I'm real. Prosecution, it's clear that this defendant is not what he claims to be. I know it in my heart. This man is not who he says he is. I hope you're ready with the evidence. We'll tear his testimony to shreds. Evidence. Yes, that is a thing we definitely have. Indeed, inside of his head. Geese, you got anything? Nope. Okay. 30 years in jail, maybe. Yeah. Let's see. Evidence? Oh dear, it seems I've overestimated you. Fine, court is adjourned while the prosecution gets his act together. You need to gather evidence about the defendant's true identity. Oh, we're gonna, jump out of his head, go into the school, and, find evidence that he is actually there, and bring it into his mind, because that's a thing we can do, and win the court case. Okay, we can do that. Where can I find that? Your Highness? You are a hero with the power to dive into the minds of others, and the power to resurface afterwards. I have a feeling that the truth you seek is beyond the borders of my realm. It's basically, you're a goddamn superhero. Figure it out. Evidence gathering! Dun dun dun! So, chat. Use your power to go outside of this realm and find evidence about our defendant's true identity. Since we're in his mind, I would take a goose first. Ooh, can we talk to a goose? That's a point. I'll wait here. Can we talk to him? Should I listen to his testimony again? No, we know what his testimony is. Can we talk to any of these geese? Can we? We cannot. Disappointing. Okay, back into the real world, quote unquote. Oh, she ready to fight. She ready to throw hands. Oh, we're inside her head. Oh, that makes so much weirder. What's this? This is the bag that Mr. Agung threw at me. We don't know why. I'm not hurt physically, but the whole thing is a bit of a shock to the system. Huh? There's nothing inside except this card. A library card for Civic Education Handbook for 12th grade. Did he just visit the school library? I should check it out. Okay, that's some evidence. Can we... I feel like we should be inside of his head rather than hers, don't you think? Where do you think you're going, kid? That's an order. That's not an order, that's a question. An order would be turn around. You don't act... If we're in the military, you don't know what an order is. You're very bad at this. It doesn't hurt because we're already dead, aren't we? I think maybe. Yeah, maybe that was a reference to that. Because, yeah, in the first chapter, we literally drowned, along with the little girl whose story we were reading. Have we named you? Hey, Untung, who's a good kitty? Always pet a kitty. Yeah, that might have been a reference. Like, it doesn't hurt because we don't have nerves anymore. Let's chat to you guys. These three, aren't they always following Eric around? So everyone in the school, if I remember correctly, was looking to get the festival set up. And they were all, like, cultishly focused on getting this festival set up, suddenly with no reason. And these guys have lost their leader, and they can't remember he existed, because he was Thanos out of existence by our girlfriend. Not the one we just left. Where's our cat companion, our partner in crime? I know! Admiral! He is gone! I miss Admiral. I'm hoping he is not actually dead. He's actually just, like, away for a little bit. Maybe Ray is going to bring her back. Oh, hey guys, it's Atma! Hello, Atma! Aren't you excited for the Lintang Festival? Nothing, I gotta go. I think we've already talked to these guys. Can I go... We gotta go to the library, which is here. Is this a library? This is not the library, this is a classroom. Let's keep going. Toward what is possibly the library. What is he doing? Is he okay? Dude, you okay? Oh, whoa, disaster, catastrophe. Library locked, but where am I supposed to sleep? I bet it's that coward librarian. Please find him and ask him to open the door. I need my beauty sleep. Libraries are not made for beauty sleep. They're made for books. Books are awesome. He's probably with Ray and hanging out with her in the spirit world right now. Maybe. I'm really curious if Rhea is actually like a Reaper or a witch or... She's something. There's something more going on with her. Hello, person. Huh? Yeah, I closed the library. Oh, this is the librarian. Some student keeps using it to skip class, so Mr. Agung had me close it. Can you please open it up for a bit? I need to look for a book. Sorry, Atma, but I'm not risking my paycheck by disobeying Mr. Agung's orders. But maybe my assistant could help you. Who is your assistant? When did you have an assistant? Let's go with your assistant. She's a student with glasses and a ponytail. What was her name? We know her. She's the one who actually seems to know what's going on. Not the one at the end that we just left, but the one who turns up every now and then to sort of throw us some shade. All I know is that Eric is a beach. Eric is a beach. I'm so... Like, it's sad to see people get Thanos'd and really concerning the fact that it was our girlfriend who can Thanos people. But I'm glad it was him. Like, of anyone in this game, I'm glad it was him. She's a student with glasses and a ponytail. What was her name? You forgot your assistant's name. Hey, all she does is read books and be quiet all the time. I don't know how fulfilling her life is. That's so mean. I don't know how fulfilling her life is. You're a teacher. You're meant to be on her side. Well, apart from that one time we talked about snails, then she went on this aggressive rant for ages. Again, you're meant to be on her side. You're her teacher. Okay. Where can I find your assistant? I haven't seen her around today. Maybe she's somewhere quiet reading? Imagine the biggest plot twist is that Ray is actually Eric. Ooh. Oh. Actually, considering the way this game goes, like, that could be alter ego. And she made a clone at the cutscene. Yeah, that would be hilarious. This game could totally do that though. Like, I'm not putting it above this game to throw some stuff like that. Or maybe that... No, so we know that we are not her because before we died, she was in the background by the tree. Which also means that the little girl is not her. And I think Rhea and the little girl is like fighting for control of this reality. And we're sort of stuck in the middle. But if she was Eric, that'd be hilarious. I haven't seen her around today. Maybe she's somewhere quiet, reading? Again, teacher, you should pay slightly more attention. I'm looking for Rhea. Have you seen her? Rhea? She... Lintang! Hello, Adma. Aren't you excited for the Lintang Festival? Creepy. Eric was literally glitching. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna go look for her. Good luck with the glitching. Good luck. Yeah, you too, dude. Don't glitch too hard. We'll help you. One day. Maybe. Hey, you person. What should I do with this? What's going on, ma'am? What's going on, ma'am? Oh, Atma boy, someone left their wallet here, but I don't know who it belongs to. Here, take a look. You're right, there's no ID cards or identifying stuff in here. It doesn't even have any money inside of it. It's just a wallet. Could be still cool. Wait, what's this? A photo? It's been torn in half. Oh, that's him! Oh, wow, okay. No. There was a soldier, but it's not the vice principal. It's the vice principal's brother. Or friend, childhood friend. Like, the guy with the glasses is the principal. How come everyone has a greater blue hair and black hair except you? That's a very good question. And there's barely brow hair people. Yeah. Some people gotta be different. It's the main character syndrome. But yeah, so I'm thinking this guy there, this photo is pretty old, but I'd know that face anywhere. It's Mr. Agung. Yeah. So, but there was an actual soldier. He's not making up the soldier. He's just confusing who the soldier is. He thinks it himself, but it's actually either his brother or his friend growing up, who I'm guessing either did not make it back from the war, or we've already met him and he's one of the veterans we've met. I was like, there was one in the arcade and one elsewhere, I think. Looks like I can use this as evidence in the courtroom. Awesome. Good sleuthing, kid. This must be Mr. Agung's. Make sure you let him know about it if you see him, okay? Sure. In this current state, I don't think Mr. Agung will listen to anything I say. Now to find more evidence. So we need to find... Oh, we're trapped. Sorry, I need to get past. Can we get past? Sorry, Atma, but I can't move it. It's just too heavy. What's the problem? My trolley is broken and this stuff is too heavy to move without it. I was joking. It's a chair. You can move it. Can you help me? Let me see what I can do. Can I... library card, torn photo. Let's try interacting. We need a trolley to move these things away. Okay. Second time I'm saying that's why we have hands. Exactly! Hands are great. Just use them. Oh, that's a new scene. We've not seen this shop before. Hello, person. I've not seen you either. Hey, Atma. That trolley, can I borrow it? It's for moving the pile of props in front of the canteen. Oh, of course. Thanks for helping, Atma. That was easy. I got the trolley. Huh. That didn't take far at all. Cool. Hey dude, there was a trolley literally there. You got another trolley, great! Could you help me move the props? Boy, I'm beat. Fine, I'll do it for you. I mean, I'm not trying to body shame anyone, but that dude's pretty big. He could probably do it. He'd probably lift the whole thing, yeah. But also, like, the courtyard we were just in is essentially where the camera is now, right? Like, can we face forward? No. It's like perpendicular to this bench. He can see the trolley from where he's standing, right? If he needs a trolley, he can yell for it. Thanks for your help, Atma. Any time. Anyway, just gonna see if there's anything here. Nope. So I guess we go this way. Gonna pat the kitty. Good to see you, Husky. Always pat the kitty. Nope, nothing that way. Hey, whoa, you okay? Oh, she's... Hey, Marin. Oh, huh. Adma, you startled me. Why are you here? Everyone is... I'm scared. Yeah, okay, so for whatever reason, she always seems to know what's going on. I'm wondering if she's also like a magical person. That, yeah, in the same way as the little girl that's writing the story and Rhea is, I think Marin might be as well. Or she can just like see through things. Psychic? Oh, yeah, she is psychic. Wait, she did mention that, didn't she? Or am I imagining that? Everyone is, I'm scared. Of what? Forget it, just leave me alone, leave me here. Are you the librarian's assistant? Do you know where Rhea is? That's all. Are you the librarian's assistant? I am. Do you need anything? I need to get into the library. I'm looking for a book. Everyone out here is breaking their backs for Lintang Festival, and you're looking for a book. It's Mr. Agung. He's acting really strange. Like, pretending to be a military officer strange. More strange than usual, you mean? Hey, he might be a bit strict, but Mr. Agung is usually kind. This is different. That is weird. Right? Anyway, I found this library card in his bag. Maybe there'll be something in the book he checked out. A clue to help us fix him. Okay, I'll help. For real? Everyone's been acting weird, but if Mr. Agung's gone crazy too, then I know something's really wrong. Unlocking the library for you is the least I can do. Thank you so much, Marin. And do you know where Rhea is? At all? Gengar's probably spying for her. Oh yeah. She controls the ghost types. She is totally Sabrina. That was the trainer's name, right? First gen Pokemon ghost trainer Sabrina? Yeah? Huh? Rhea? I haven't seen her around. Maybe she's somewhere outside the school? Yes, Sabrina, yeah! First gen Pokemon was the best. What's wrong? That's the most normal response I've gotten to that question all day. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, she's not tweaked by whatever is happening. Outside, huh? Do you know why Rhea may have left the school? No idea. She's in charge of the Lintang Fest committee, so maybe she's doing some admin stuff. Okay. Okay, so Rhea is in charge of Lintang Fest, meaning Sabrina's so cool looking. She is. She really is. I also love her spoon bending stuff. She's like actually threatening as a person in that series, as opposed to most of the rest. So Rhea is not just controlling reality, she's brainwashed everyone intentionally. And that's why she's in charge of the Lintang Fest committee, because that's sort of like signifying that she is the one causing this, right? So, interesting. Okay. No idea. She's in charge of the Lintang Fest committee, so maybe she's doing some admin stuff. Huh. That's all. Okay, no time to waste. Let's go to the library. Onward to the library. I could have gone with you, but I'm still here. Fairly well. Nope. Gonna go this way? Library. Nope, let's double check that it's not over here. Because it might have been down here. Nope, that's not the library. Okay. Do. Is it across here? We have been to the library. No, it's not across there. Is it here? The fact that in almost every game the NPCs just leave you. Yeah, it's so mean. Maybe we're just really good at daydreaming. Hey. Oh, that's a shortcut across. Cool. Huh. This is the classroom, isn't it? Classroom, not library. Yeah, maybe we're just like intensely maladaptive daydreaming. And so they just walk off and go off to do their little mission, waiting for us to wake up. I kind of hope that's the case. I think it's around here. You don't know where the library is. I understand if I don't know where the library is, but do you not? Oh, it says library at the top. Aha, gotcha! What are you looking for? The key was here the whole time. Wait, the key was right here the whole time? We're on the same level, you and me, Atma. I'm getting it. Well, now I suppose I'll have to find a new hiding place. Here you go. After you. Fade into nothingness. People can be so blind sometimes. This is true. She and the Light Bearer. I had this picture book as a child. It has a talking potato in it. I wouldn't eat my fries for months afterwards. Nice. World Atlas. Wait, someone put a note with blue ink in it. All these countries to visit, but all I want to do is explore our future together. Aw, sweet. He's already asleep. I kind of respect the sleepy guy. Like, he's really committing to it. You said you're looking for a particular book, right? Can I see the card again? I don't know. Can you? Wait, actually, can you? That one. Sure, here you go. A civic education handbook for 12th grade. That should be over here. Cool. This is it. Mr. Agon usually uses that copy in his classes. There's nothing unusual inside as far as I can tell. Maybe his name? In the front. Here's something, a newspaper clipping. Ooh. Rest in peace, yeah! A man wearing a military uniform. So his brother totally passed away. Who could this be? Either his brother or his best friend. I'm gonna go with brother. The obituary of a Major General. Major General Agon... Ah! That's a different spelling. Agong Moljano. As opposed to Agung. I'm probably pronouncing both wrong anyway, and I do apologize to anyone... Whoever hears this that actually knows how to pronounce these names. Major General Agong Moljano. Nice, I can use this as an evidence in Lulu's courtroom. Take the evidence. Anything interesting? Yeah, I think so. Thanks for your help, Marin. Anytime. Hey, Adna? Yeah? Nothing. Good luck. Say the thing. You're afraid that the world is falling apart and every single person around you is brainwashed. Say it. Now to find more evidence. Do we not have enough evidence? It's probably need 3 things that way. Good luck. Okay, that's all. Can we talk to Sleepy Guy? Lintang Fest. Can we see TV? Look at the amazing gem in my ring. This is not just any gem, but the famous meteorite gem from the Luca City vendor. He's gonna have them. He's gonna have them at this stall at Lintang Festival too. So don't miss it. Okay. So, Rhea, who's controlling the people, is also controlling more than just the school, because it's coming onto the TV. Interesting. Huh? Well, what do you mean this ring is just a scam? Nice. Okay, so we've seen that, nope. Have we seen that one? No, we've seen that one. Not seen that one. Our first edition of Catch Me, I'll Hit You, an installment in the popular Whoopus series. These books are surprisingly interesting. Suddenly I could go for some gum. Sure. Okay, so we need one more evidence? Do we need one more evidence? Or have we got enough? We probably need 3. What do we got? Objectives. Get the 3rd evidence. We need one more evidence. Okay. Nope, so we've been there. What could the 3rd evidence be? Okay, wait, so what have we got in the inventory? Inventory, map, inventory, torn photo, newspaper clipping. Did we not take? Find a 3rd evidence. That's gotta be it though, right? If we... This is the bag that Mr. Agong threw at me. Nothing happened. Speaking of people being blind, what am I missing? It's the library. Oh, that's the library. So what's that? Oh, that's the classroom. Okay, wait, maybe there's something in here. Nope, no. Examine. This stack of paper looks familiar. Oh, is his name on it somewhere? Oh, right, these are the senior students' form plan things. Ray and I turned ours into bucket lists. Guess we won't be submitting them. Yeah, his name's gonna be on it, isn't it? It's a future plan consultation form. Ray and I never submitted ours. Letterhead. Form. The form has already been filled out. And signature, there we go. It was approved and signed by Mr. Agram himself. This will make useful evidence. Take it. I think I have enough evidence for the court. Time to head back. Okay. On we go. Back to a crazy mental court. With more geese than the eye can see. Space dive! Into your mind we go. Maybe the whole thing is a story. We didn't actually die, but instead of having the story play out as... Because the story that the kid was writing at the beginning was the South Star meets a cat and tries to give the cat a wish. Maybe instead of continuing with that story, they wanted an envelope story. Wherein you have like the story is being told inside of another story that wraps around it. And this is the envelope story, meaning that we're actually still in the little abandoned building where we were writing the story with the kid. And none of this is happening. That's why the book goes into people's heads, because we are actively writing those scenes. Maybe. Totally guessing. No, we don't need to listen to the testimony. We need to return with the things. Your Highness, I have all the evidence in my hand. Very good. Are you ready to proceed with the trial? Yes, Your Highness. Dun dun dun. Cross-examination! Defendant, please report your testimony. My name is Major General Agung Moljano, an esteemed soldier since the day of independence. I should know my own identity, I say. And I'm certain I'm not a teacher. I'm a bona fide soldier. I have fought for this country. There has never been any proof of me being a teacher at Loka High. In fact, I have proof that I serve in the military. So let's start with that one. Half of an old photo featuring a familiar face in its youth. Sin. Objection! Your Highness, please take a look at this evidence. The photos match, see? Could be only one thing. He is not who he says he is. Ha! You're certain this is you in the photo, defendant? Absolutely sure. Would you show the court your photo again? I see no point in doing so, but as you wish. At least he's not fighting it. Defendant, this photo looks frayed on the edge, like it's been ripped. How do you explain it? It must be worn from where I've carried it around for so long. No, I think I know what's going on. This photo is only half of a larger image, and the prosecution has obtained the other half. Dun 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 dun! Yeah. No! Oh yes, and the other half shows you in your true identity as a teacher. Quack, quack! Oh, quack, quack, quack! Order, I will have order. Oh. What do you say to this, defendant? That isn't me. The resemblance is uncanny. You're still not convinced. Okay. I have other evidence, Your Highness. Very well, please present it. What are we gonna do with? Never been any proof of me being a teacher at Loka High. I'm going to go signed counseling form to the signature on the photo. Objection! That's a bold claim. Your Highness, please take a look at this evidence. The gooses are back. Yeah, we're back with the geese. They make just the best jury. Like, you just know violence is about to happen. And maybe the two guards are not actually there to keep the prisoner in line. They're to keep the geese back. Ha! No evidence, you say? You should think carefully before making a claim like that. Mess with the honk and you get... Mess with the honk and you get the bonk is fantastic. I love that. Well done. You should think carefully before making a claim like that. This is, a future plan consultation form. That's right. The letterhead clearly demonstrates that this is an authentic Loka High document. Take a look at the signature at the bottom of the form. Signed by Agung Moljano Putra. Oh, he's got a further last name. Huh. It's same as the signature on your photo that you admitted was yours. Only teachers can supervise and sign the consultation form. This form proves that Agung Moljano Putra is a teacher at Loka High. Quack, quack! Honk, quack, quack! Quack! Order, order, I say. I love the little animation of just, oh, okay. Defendant, what do you say to this? Dun dun. They must have forged my signature, Your Highness. There's no proof of that. Still not convinced, huh? Cheeseburger, please. Yeah. I have other evidence, Your Highness. Very well, please present it. So we have one last thing, which is the fact that the soldier guy, they said order. They did say order. They did say order. Fair call. I didn't make that connection. Nicely done. I should know my own identity, I say. I have fought for this country. My name is Major General Agung Moljano, an esteemed soldier since the day of independence. So the evidence we have left is the piece of paper that says that the soldier died, basically. Whatever that this service form or whatever it's called. It says that the name is wrong, so it might be that one. I'm gonna go with the name is wrong, because the name is different on that one. It's been signed and approved by Agung Moljano Putra. No, we're gonna go with newspaper clipping. The obituary of Major General Agung Moljano. Objection! You say that you're Major General Agung Moljano, correct? But that's impossible. Ha! Prosecution, the evidence. Prove his claim false. Yes, take a look at this newspaper clipping. Yes. Local Loka man is arrested for selling cigarettes to minors. We met that guy. He was such a bad person. Your Highness, the reverse. Oh, this is an obituary? That's the word. An obituary? Wait. The obituary of Major General Agung Moljano. The name is wrong. That's right. The real Major General is deceased. And as you can see by the date on the newspaper, he passed away many years ago. The real Major General Agung Moljano is dead. Quack, quack! Honk, quack, quack! Quack! Order! I will have order now. Well, defendant, what do you say to this? Anger. Frustration. Really? Oh, I don't like that got into this game. Fake news, I say. This is a conspiracy. No real battle, I see. Still not convinced? I think that's got to be it, right? Yeah? All this evidence points to one irrefutable conclusion. You aren't a Major General at all. You're Agung Moljano Putra, a local high school teacher, I assume. Gwah! Glitch! Oh, we can go into his head again? We can We can double space dive? That flower. But I'm already in a space dive. Must we explain everything to you? On your knees already, submit and be grateful for the new power that your highness is bestowing upon you. New power? Yes, prosecution. Congratulations. We are now closer than ever to the truth. But your work is not yet done. Worry not, the court stands firmly behind you. Yes, the power that changed this man runs deep. Your current abilities are not enough, but yes, the foundation is there. I bestow upon you the power of cross dive. Dun 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 dun! Cross dive. You need to peel back the other layer of influence on this man. Go forth and enter the second layer of Mr. Agung's inner psyche. We're not actually in his head, we're in yours. Right? Like, he's standing in front of you while we're in your mind. Does this imply that everyone's mind is connected via a psychic network? That would be kind of interesting. Go forth and enter the second layer of Mr. Agung's inner psyche. Underneath, you will find his true identity, hidden away. I want you to restore it. Again, it's going to be restored in your head, not in his. Like, I'm not sure this is a good plan. I mean, gonna do it, but you sure about this? Really? Okay. Space dive. Da na 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 na. I want the goose to be the judge. Oh, I really hope that's the case. We need a bigger goose in his layer, in this layer. That's a very small cage. Huh. Here it is, the real Mr. Agung, locked away deep inside his heart. I need to set him free. Maybe if I solve this puzzle. Is this a puzzle? It looks like a door. Hey, Mr. Agung, how's it going? You've been very mean. Let me go! Let me go, let me go! Huh. There's something behind these bars, but I can't reach it without opening the door. Okay. Okay, okay. I see what kind of story this is going to be, or what kind of puzzle. Halt! You have no authority here. He's preventing me from going past. Okay, so this is going to be, I'm assuming, that you flip these switches and some of the doors open, but not all of the doors. And you flip another switch and other doors open and close, and you have to keep flipping them until his door, until the right combination opens his. Right? So if we do this. Okay. Okay, yeah. So basically that. So we've got those lights on there. And then... Okay. Maybe... Is it just... Nope, okay. We do that. And then we do that one. But we can't because the handle's missing. It's missing a specific fuse. Probably the blue fuse. Okay, so what do we got over here? This switch doesn't work. Because it doesn't have a fuse, which is behind the door behind us. It's missing a specific fuse. Probably the red fuse. Okay, so we go back here and we open this door. Over here. Dun-dun-dun. That didn't open it. What about you? Was it you that opened it? Nope. There we go. Pick up you. I got the red fuse. Now you go in there. It's missing. Oh, okay, wait. We gotta cross. Plug that in. This goes there, and it's on. And then we do this. What is this contraption? Let me out! Sorry, but you're the wrong man. What do you mean the wrong man? Hey! I'm a nice guy. I'm not the wrong guy. Okay, so we do the U down. So now we can get to the blue fuse, which means we go past here, and eventually there will be a fuse that is blue. Or maybe not. Maybe we do this. The switch doesn't work. What are we missing? So that goes all the way. Oh, okay, so we plug in the blue fuse and then turn it on over there. The blue fuse is there. Okay. So one of these combinations will open up this thing. This thing. Huh. Okay, wait. So, with you all down, you've got none. I'm looking at these red lights up here and thinking maybe if we get all of them, because that does those two. We get all of them, that might open. And then that does those two. Cool. And then you do that one. So it's theoretically, no, that. It's that one. And it's this one. There we go. You get the blue fuse. Got the blue fuse. I got the vapors. The blue vapors. Okay, so now we have to do this again. And I believe it's this one down, which will open up the blue fuse. Not that. Plug in the blue fuse. This goes there, and it's on. It's on. Thank you. I'm glad you agree with me. Flip you. Dun 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 dun. That. Oh, okay. So that got the last one. Now we have to figure this out still. Which is that, and maybe it's just all of them. Yeah, there we go. And the door disappeared, it didn't open. Huh. Creepy. You're free, Mr. Agung. How do you feel? Mr. Agung is free! Aw, the military guy looks so sad. It's all my fault. Poor guy, he just wanted to be a military dictator, you know? So bad about that, except for a lot of things, but not so bad about that. Huh? I see now that you have become someone honorable and worthy. Okay, so this is either his brother or his dad. I'm gonna say it's his brother. I see now that you've become someone honorable and worthy. Oh, it's his dad, okay. It's okay, father. Father? Yeah, there we go. I can prove to you that being a teacher is a noble way of life. Educating the young generation that will inherit the future. It's my own way of serving the country. Yeah, I might not take arms like you did. Actually, that's true, because if the War of Independence was, or the independence would happen just after World War II, then it would not be him or his generation that dealt with it. It would have been his parents' generation. But I fight in the front line all the same. I apologize, my son. Actually, no, I need to give him like an older voice. I apologize, my son. I apologize for being such a bad father. All the ways I treated you harshly. This is a terrible old man voice, but we're working with it. I forgive you, father. Beyond anything, I just want you to approve of my life decisions. Thank you, son. Fade into the Force. You will never see me again. Gung? Rey is here. She gonna Thanos snap him too? Mr. Agung? She's totally gonna Thanos snap him, right? Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Raya! Mr. Agung? Raya? I need your help. I have to leave school for a while. For the festival, we need... Do you have a permission slip? No, that's why I... Then it's a no. You may be the committee president of the Lintang Festival, but it doesn't mean you can go as you please. But this is for... While we're talking about the festival, how about the missing money? Are you finally taking care of all the budgeting issues? Huh? How did you know about that? Ah, as expected. You still haven't done anything about it, have you? You should solve it for yourself. Stop coming to me for everything. You're the committee president. Act like one. You shouldn't know that. You shouldn't say that. Not here. Not where... You've said everyone's against you, but they're your own classmates. You should be the one who figures out a way to convince them. As expected from a textbook model student. All hot air. You can't do anything in real life. So mean. Dude. Stop, please. I can't hear it again. Lulu did it effortlessly last year. The year before, too. She was a fantastic leader. Don't compare her to others. She was a fantastic leader, and she never had a budget problem like this. I said stop it. She's gonna Thanos snap him. Oh no, she's gonna turn him into a military leader. Sure. Oh, so this is the flashback of how this happened. Useless. I can make this the perfect festival. Wait and see. Dun dun dun. She's mind washing everyone. It's not a mind wash, it's a brain wash. Wait. Follow the trails of golden tears. She's gone. Follow them over the hills. Dun 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 dun. Huh? What is that? What is that indeed? What a good question. Hold up, I'm going to quickly swap something over so nothing is missed. I like the animation in this game. I stopped it, but that stretch animation was awesome. So what do we got here? Interact! Is it an egg? A medallion! We needed a medallion for something, didn't we? What was the thing we needed it for? Student Council President of 2... they wanted to hide it. 2XXX, so 2000. There's a name on it, but it's scratched out. What do we need the medallion for? Because I remember that was one of the quests. Do you see now? Oh, what happened to me? Why did I think I was a military general? Ah, you're Mr. Agung, our civic studies teacher. Yes. Yes, I am. I apologize for the weird outburst. Kids, can you tell us what happened? I'm not sure. The last thing I remember was a student. A student? Who? Which one? I think it was Rhea. Yeah, she sorcered you. Yes, Rhea was going to leave the school area. I told her that just because she's the committee president. Huh? That doesn't mean that she can just skip school whenever she pleases. Rhea is the committee president? Rhea is the committee president of the Lintang Festival? So everything I saw in the space dive is true. Rhea did all of this. What else do you remember, Mr. Agung? Nothing. Maybe it's heat stroke? It's very sunny today. I need the air conditioner in my office. Now. Wait! Do you know where Rhea went to? Honestly, no. Atma, I thought you were close with her. Actually, now you mention it, the counselor did mention something that was worrying her about Rhea. She was going to talk to me about it, but I didn't have time. The counselor? Miss Nicken? Yeah, maybe she knows where Rhea was headed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a blast of freezing air to the face immediately. Yeah, when it's really hot like that, you do kind of need to get out of it quick. Are you sure you're all right? Sir, I can ask the cafeteria to make you your favorite iced tea if you like. Iced tea is indeed my favorite, but how did you know that? Good question. Have you been space diving too? Because you always let me get one for you whenever there's a student council meeting? Oh, okay, valid. You're on the student council? I don't remember you. So mean. Huh? But I was last year's president. You don't remember? Oh, he hasn't gotten his memory back, because she was the one that he was comparing Rhea to. You're speaking nonsense. But just let me leave, kid. He actually doesn't remember her. Aw, poor Lulu. It's hard to be forgotten like that. Weird. All of this is too weird. Rhea, that weirdo, the committee president, totally insane. Hey, that's kind of harsh, isn't it? You know her better than I do. You should know exactly why that could never happen. And Mr. Agung, I was his favorite student. I was hoping that he would at least remember giving me the Student Council Honorary Medallion. Medallion? Like this? Oh! Okay, so the things we take from inside of their heads are their memories. Therefore, because we took the medallion, he cannot remember anything to do with the medallion, which is her. That's really interesting. Medallion, like this? Where did you get that? Do you know what this is? This is mine! Oh, no. No, Lulu, you were cool! Hey, huh? What is this thing? I can't remember. Well, no time for chit-chat. Don't just stand there, Atma. Let's go find Miss Nicken. Oh yeah, sure, let's go. If the space dive is true, then Rhea is still acting really strangely. She seemed angry and upset. I hope Miss Nicken can help me find her quickly. I worry about Lulu. Also, can we leave? We can leave. Ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. That's Miss Nicken. You stay here. I'm gonna go talk to her. Okay. She's running away. Ah, yes, Lulu. What can I help you with? I'm looking for Rhea. Do you know where she is? Rhea? Sorry, Lulu. I don't have a clue. You know something about Rhea, don't you, miss? Probably several things. She's the counselor. Mr. Agung told me you have concerns about her. Can you tell me what exactly you're concerned about? It's important. No, she's not allowed to do that. Patient, counselor. No, patient-doctor confidentiality. Like, she's not allowed to say it. She's about to say something, but she's not allowed to say it. It's very important that she not say anything. And, okay, no, she's still, okay, we'll see. Mr. Agung shouldn't have told you that. I apologize, Lulu, but as the school counselor, I can't discuss a student's private life with other students. Thank you. That's very good. I'm glad you're having at least some hesitance about this. I suspect that the next quest is going to be convincing you otherwise, but so far you're good. I can't discuss a student's private life with other students. Why? It would be a betrayal of trust. It's against our code of conduct, too. Not to mention it would lead to bullying or gossip. Now, if you'll excuse me. Away! Fading into nothing. So, yeah, that was actually really good. Like, it doesn't help us at all, but I'm glad the counselor is actually doing the counselor thing. What kind of answer is that? This is important. She has a point, you know. You wouldn't want her telling other students about your private life, would you? This is exactly what I expected. You're not helping. I am helping now. I'm just trying to save you some time. There's no way she'll tell us anything. But she might tell someone else. Okay, because yeah, so doctor-patient confidentiality does not extend to other doctors, because the doctors, be they a psychiatrist or a medical doctor or otherwise, psychiatrist is still a medical doctor, but yeah. Doctors are allowed to get a consult from another doctor because they need backup. You need to be able to have colleagues helping you when you need it. So there is that loophole. She is allowed to tell another teacher or possibly another counselor about the students. She's just not allowed to tell the students. Are you suggesting? Yes. Now you stay here and give me your lunch money. Give me your lunch money, kid. Is this a stick up? Yes. Yes, it is. Yep. I spent the last of my cash on a date with Rhea. That's rough, bro. Dude, yeah. Yeah, not so smooth, my man. Not so smooth. That's rough, bro. Yeah. Look, if you have any better idea, I'm all ears. No. Okay, here. How much did we get? I got 2,000 rupiah from Lulu. Nice. I'm thinking that's like 20 bucks. I don't know what the exchange rate is. But that seems to be about the amount of cash that, like, things are worth that much. Okay, I'm going in. To where? Wait! What if Miss Nicken spots you? She knows you're Rhea's boyfriend. You mean I need some kind of disguise? Probably nothing complicated. Just borrow a hat or something from someone wearing one. Fine. Let's hope there's some convenient foliage to hide in nearby. So we need to find a hat. Lulu said I can't go in without a disguise. Can I go this way? Can I take a helmet? Ooh, it's a puppy. Talk? What's up, bro? Hey, dude, how's the dog? Good. Thanks for your help earlier. Let me know if there's ever anything I can do for you. Can I? Actually, perfect timing. Can I borrow your hat? Sure. Luckily, I always carry an extra hat. It's an iconic one from a famous soap opera. Looks good on you, bro. Really? That easy? I mean, I always have a spare hat. Good man. Always carry a spare hat. Spare hats are awesome. What kind of lunatic doesn't keep a spare hat on hand for emergencies? Yeah, let's do that again. What kind of lunatic doesn't keep a spare hat on hand for emergencies? Right, thanks. Cool, we got the hat. Ooh, hello. Also, no. Gotta pat the puppy. Who's a good boy? Always pet the puppy. And now pet the kitty. Hey, wizard, who's a good kitty? Always pet the kitty. Okay, so we're gonna go into the tent. If I do this... Okay, let's use the hat. That's not much of a disguise. Your face is clearly visible in every direction a face that usually is. Okay, where can I sit down to listen in without being obvious? Good question. A bowl of bakso with extra noodles, please. Coming right up. I ran into Lulu just now, Pram. Lucy Octavia? Yes, her. She demanded to know my concern about Rhea. The way she talked, it seemed like she accused Rhea of being, I don't know, like something is wrong with her. They don't get along well, do they? No, I don't think they do. Pram, do you think Lulu is looking to weaponize the information I have against Rhea? That's very specific. Did you tell her anything? No. That's good. Regardless of Lulu's motives. Yeah? You don't need let Rhea's private business spark another feud between her and another student. Another feud? You've done your part as a teacher and a counselor, Nicken. Thank you. I'm so relieved to hear you say that. Just ignore me, eating food right behind you, listening in. So, about Lulu. She came up to me earlier to talk about some peculiarities she noticed. I wonder if she suspects that Rhea has something to do with them. What kind of peculiar things? You know, this Lintang Fest. And don't you think Agung has been acting rather weird too? Statements about Rhea aside, Lulu was right. It's odd. Pram, don't you think so too? That's very quick. I'm not controlling the speed of that. Nicken, the Lintang Fest preparations put people on edge. You know that. It's just hectic around here, and people are all stressed out. Don't let yourself get sucked into it, okay? I mean, sure. Though it still doesn't sit well with me. Don't mind me, I'm just eating food. I'm just here listening in. Hey, Pram. You can keep a secret, right? Sure I can. What's up? My concern about Rhea. Really genuinely worried about her. What's up with her? She seems like she's keeping a lot of secrets. She looks like she's carrying a weight of the whole world on her narrow shoulders. I wonder if everything is all right at home. That's getting weirdly hard to say. So the word that everything is okay at home. The last time Rhea asked me out of the blue where to buy fireworks in large quantities. What kind of high school kid asks something like that, Pram? Most of them. She won't tell me the reason. What if she's out to do something dangerous? She is. Should I notify the school about this? I'm scared. Hey, relax. Do-do-do, I'm just here listening in. Let's circle back to that. What we can do, okay? What can you do within your capacity as a counselor? Well, there should be someone feel safe. It should be someone they feel safe talking to. In case things are really bad at home, there's nobody else to turn to. That's right. And I already notified Agung about my concern. See, you're acing this. What's the best approach to problems like this? Try to see what you can do to remedy things. There's something you can't do, there's no point sweating over it. Pram, this is really hard to say really quickly. You're so dependable, you know? Thank you, I try my best. Turning into a tongue twister. So I'm not controlling the speed of this, and I really wish I was. Nicken, are you finished with your meal? Yes, just about. Why? The faculty meeting. Oh no! I completely forgot that we have to do that this afternoon. Let's pay and get out of here, yeah? After you. Okay, we got through it. That was really hard to say really quickly, and I missed a bunch of stuff. But it seems like she's worried in just a regular high school way. Like, why is this girl asking for huge amounts of fireworks? That some teenagers want to make things go boom because they're pretty. And she's maybe taking on too much stress, and she's worried about that her home life is maybe not the best. All very standard teenager things. Like, things to be concerned about as a counselor, absolutely, but nothing that we should be concerned about. Everything else seems fairly straightforward. So Miss Nicken noticed it too. Whatever entity is out there trying to mess with the world is getting less discreet about it. Well, I better get going. I'm really hoping that this turns into Rhea versus the little girl from the beginning. My dear traveler, I need to go get a coffee. I'll be right back with you. Hey, Luna! Welcome! Take your time. We'll be here for a few hours. Glad you could make it. Get the coffee. Coffee is awesome. I think that is a cap. Macro water, direct from the mountain spring. Can we talk to these people? I'll be around for the Lingtang Fest as well, so be on the lookout. Cool. Can I talk to you? This year's Lintang Festival will be the most unforgettable event of all time. Probably not for good reasons. Munch, Munch, you're bringing toys to Lintang Fest, right? Munch, Gulp, gotta play together. Okay, I'll bring some. Just chew with your mouth closed. Okay, can we go this way? Nope. Can we go this way? Hey, you, boy. Oh, we haven't paid. Do you want cash? Pay for your backso first. Oh, right. Sorry, uncle. There you go. Have some food, some money. Thanks for the cat. Thanks for the food. It was really nice. Good. High schoolers these days always take the food without paying. It's a bad habit, you know. It's also straight up illegal. Now that you're full, go help Rhea and work your ass off with this Lintang Festival. It's gonna be the most unforgettable event of all time. Yeah, I'm a little concerned that they're saying it's the most unforgettable event of all time, because it's probably not gonna be for safe reasons. So what did you get? Well, Miss Nicken said that Rhea was going to buy a large quantity of fireworks, but she didn't say precisely where she was going. I see. Fireworks, huh. I have no idea what she's planning on doing with them, but that's beside the point for now. I mean, that's kind of the whole point. If you know where the fireworks are from, she could probably find her there. Anyway, I might have a lead. There was this woman who helped with the fireworks for Lintang Fest a few years ago. I heard the business crashed and she's retired now. Still, she would be my first port of call if I ever wanted fireworks in a large quantity. Because she had just a whole bunch of them spare, just sitting around for a few years. Where is this woman now? I see her from time to time at the community center. I think she works with plants now. Oh, she's a nice woman. Gave me a bitter melon a while ago. Let's go find her. Okay, so the gardener's previous life was explosive expert. That's a cool friend to have. Huh. Right behind you. Okay, so. Away from the school, they'll never find us. Which way was it? Was it here? No, I think it was over that way. Hey, dodgy guy. How you going, dodgy guy? Keep being dodgy, dodgy guy. I mean, you could always just stop being dodgy, dodgy guy, but you keep being you, dodgy guy. Just maybe stop selling the kids a little bit. Okay, was it this way? Ooh, maybe it wasn't this way. Nah. This game you can actually get lost in, like legitimately not knowing where things are levels of lost. Maybe it was... Is it here? That's not the way to the community center. I don't know where the community center is. If you told me which way, that would be real handy. Hey, this is new. What's happening here? Hey, Emma, there was a fire at the community center. Did you hear? Man, thinking it happened so close makes me nervous. I'm very careful about taking care of my equipment, so there's less of a fire risk. Your equipment? What do you do? What? You never saw a tire repairing stall before? You've never had a bike, motorcycle, car? I wish. Well, if you have any flat tires, bring them to me, I'll repair them. I'll do my best not to start a fire while doing it, too. What started the fire? Is it the fireworks? Sorry, kids, you can't come through here. There was a fire nearby. Oh no, we should take a detour through the... Oh no, we should take a detour to reach the community center. Okay, so not going that way. Okay, so back we go. Go 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 go. Gonna go this way, around we go. Then we'll get around the fire we know. Okay, so I don't know directions very well, especially in a 2D sort of world that is somewhat more of a... Oh wait, actually, what are we doing? Not that one. we actually have... Why have I never actually used this? We have a map. Okay, so where are we actually trying to get to? We're trying to get to the community center. Why have I never actually used this map before? Field, classroom, schoolyard, cinema, library, riverbank. The community center literally isn't on this. Huh. Right. Okay. So that was less helpful than I had hoped. But what is that? Scarecrow. Whoa, the scarecrow looks creepy. It's meant to scare the crows, which means it does work. I bet it scares more than just the crows. Probably. It's very effective at its job one. Okay, so... how's it going? What's going on over there? Good question. We were kind of hoping you would answer that, but you have not. Therefore, we'll go this way. Ooh, kitty. Pat to kitty. Hey, Slammet, who's a good kitty? Always pat to kitty. Good kitty. So, what's going on? The fire was massive, but it was extinguished so quickly. Huh. That's not fire then so much as an explosion. That's what that means. There is a different word usually for that. For large fire, very quick. Yo, that lady is not okay, man. Yo, that lady is not okay, man. I don't know why that made me happy. What happened here? Whoa. Good question. What is she holding? Was that food? It seems like the community center was on fire. Oh God, Madame Puspa. What's going on? Madame Puspa, please calm down. Oh, it's a candle. She's holding a candle. She's trying to burn more things. This isn't the way. Engulfed in flame, glowing crimson. Okay, that started off as like a maniacal laugh, but then it just turned into real laughter. That was fun. Ma'am, please extinguish the flame and come inside to talk. I cannot emphasize enough how much the rest of that place has already burned down. I'm not sure what the goal is here. Please, madam, remember your god. My god, he will burn with everything else. Whoa. My god, he will burn with everything else. Madame Puspa, it's me. What happened to you? Please, don't crowd her. It's dangerous. Go find some proper help, please. The world is so much more beautiful ablaze. A crimson flower in bloom, all glowing transience and destruction unabated. Burn it all. Little bro going through his Joker arc. Yeah! I like doing Joker voices, it's real fun. But also, she, for whatever reason, is trying to burn down a pre-burned down building. So, catching you up story-wise, Luna. Also, welcome back, glad you're here. Everyone's gone a little bit nuts. We should listen to my song covers, that'll calm him down. Yeah! That'll probably work. Your song cover was cool, by the way. I liked it. Stop it, madam. Get off me. Need to be careful that doesn't hurt my voice, actually. It really is Haruhi, isn't it? Yeah, basically. It's seeming like more and more to be that, which I really like. But I'm wondering, so we've got 3 girls who seem to know what is happening. So we've got Rhea, who's obviously like doing magic, and we've got the little girl who died at the beginning, who was like doing magic and is possibly dead, possibly not, we don't know. But then there's also Lulu over here on sort of, can I do this? Wait, hold up. Can I do this? Aha! So we've got Lulu, who's over here. She seems to know what's going on in some way. She can recognize that everyone else is going a little bit mad. And there's also the girl with the glasses who pops up every now and then. She is also very aware of what's going on and is actually freaked out by it because everyone is obsessed about this Lintang festival that didn't exist yesterday, but now everyone is creating it. Yeah, and Rhea is the one in charge. Huh. Didn't intend to do that, but cool. They look like flower petals. Might be a good idea to hold on to these. That looks like a compass rose. Huh. So, what the hell happened? There is no way that Madame Puspa that I know of would do something like... Oh yeah, if Madame Puspa is the person I think she is, she's the one who gave us the bitter melon, and is also a fireworks expert used to blowing things up. So, she has a backstory. Something utterly unhinged like this. First, Mr. Agung. So Mr. Agung had just thought himself a military general, and we convinced him otherwise that he's actually a teacher. First Mr. Agung, and now Madame Puspa. Pyrotechnics are cool. Yeah, they are. First Mr. Agung, and now Madame Puspa. Am I going crazy? No, literally everyone else is. Calm down, Lulu. You're not alone in this. You're not crazy, okay? Again, the entire world otherwise is. I remember Mr. Agung. Yeah, so we solved him. We went into his mind, convinced him that he's not actually a soldier, but his dad was the soldier. Freed him from his own self, so he went away. And then we're on the trail of Rhea, who is gone to buy a large amount of fireworks. And we think that she would have gotten it from this place, except we come here to find out that the whole place has burned down, and possibly blown up. I remember him, and I remember also a kid who got blown up by a girl. Yes, that happened. Eric, the guy who did hit a cat with his bike, and honestly, kind of okay for him to get Thanos'd. You know, there are worse people to be Thanos'd. But yeah, so the woman over here holding the candle, I believe she's the one who used to be a pyrotechnics expert, and is possibly the one who sold fireworks to Rhea, who we're on the trail of. Eric, that's right, the werewolf fairy boy. Yeah, that's him. He totally did. You're not alone in this. You're not crazy, okay? What happened here is the same as what happened to Mr. Agung. It's a pretty safe bet that the same person is behind both incidents. Atma, we can heal her, like we did Mr. Agung. One thing that might not make it Haruhi is in Haruhi, she doesn't know that she's the creator of the world. I think Rhea is very much aware, and it's sort of slipping through her fingers, and she keeps changing things and breaking others in the changes. You knew about Space Dive? You knew about Space Dive? Space what now? I don't know what it is or how you did it, but I know it worked. And okay, so she's aware of our power. We have to do something. She was one of my favorite people. I'm guessing the one with the candle. Oh, maybe Rhea. And if I've lost her, then why do we keep going into her head? Madam, please come back to your senses. I need you. All right, let's try this again. So for some reason, we keep going into Lulu's head, not anyone else's. I don't know why. Oh yeah. So this is where we solved Mr. Agung's situation in a courtroom run by geese, which is kind of great, and I love it. Oh, the courtroom again. I guess it's time to put on my prosecutor hat like before. Oh, they angry. They real angry. All right, now, Madame Puspa is the defendant. Cease your threats this instant. Burn! Let it burn! So I've heard of a kangaroo court before, but never a goose court. Yeah, goose court seems much more dangerous, honestly. Let it burn. Till it's all black and charred. Nothing left. Quiet down, you degenerate. Quack, quack, quack. Honk, honk, honk. Silence, I will have order. Defendant, if you misbehave, I will have your head. Just gonna point out that those are spears, not axes. It's very easy to kill someone, very difficult to behead them. It's quite a challenging prospect. Just gonna put that out there. Geese can't rip your chest open with one kick. They can break your limbs. They're actually real dangerous. Yeah. Like, kangaroos are more dangerous than people expect, but so are geese. Defendant, if you misbehave, I will have your head.
As you wish, Your Highness.
Prosecution, you're here. Are you ready? Yes, Your Highness. The court is in session for the trial of Madame Puspa. Defendant, your name and occupation. Wow, okay.
I am Flamebringer. I bring glory to the unfortunate, the fervor of heat and light and flame.
So, she's fine, she's normal, we should just leave her be, she's having a good day, right? I've been kicked by a bull kangaroo, damn, I've been bitten by geese, yes, plural, I'll take the geese. Fair enough, fair enough. Madame Puspa is turning into the Phoenix from X-Men, basically, yeah. You were kicked by a kangaroo, damn, that's brutal. So everyone's kind of...
Some also call me Madame Puspa.
Just gonna leave the Flamebringer and bringer of destruction on the side. Even the geese are like, damn, girl, what you doing?
Some also call me Madame Puspa.
That's what I want to hear. Defendant, normally I would have my guards lock you away for endangering my queendom. Nice, they changed it to queendom, I like that. But we have suspicion that you might not be what you say you are. And this court's purpose is to restore one's true identity.
Suit yourself. I'm the real deal. I carry the passion and the intensity of flames with me everywhere. You'll understand soon enough.
So, okay. So we've been in Lulu's head twice now, and it's been the same setup for some reason with a lot of geese. She, who seems to be able to see things that are wrong, but we don't go into the head of the people whose problems it is, we go into her head, where it's a safe place, I guess, where she has the power to make it work, and we bring the power to change things into that sort of safe location. Maybe? I mean, it's really interesting. I'm not entirely sure what her role is yet, but it's really cool. I'm hoping that there is actually an explainer at the end. This court operates under principles of fairness, and will hear any testimony you wish to give. This actually fits into the lore of My Little Pony. Really? Okay, I'm listening. That is not what I expected. I was not expecting this to fit into the lore of anywhere. Possibly Indonesia, because that's where it's set, and it would make sense that there's a lot of mythological things that I'm just not getting picked up on. But do tell, how does it fit into My Little Pony? I'm interested. This court operates under the principles of fairness, and will hear any testimony you wish to give. Prosecution, I trust you know what to do next. Go and find evidence. I have to investigate the defendant's claims and present evidence where necessary. Very good. Your testimony, defendant. Defendant's testimony! So, this is gonna be weird, right?
I'm the real Madame Puspa, the one who loves to set things on fire. Allow me to show the court my greatest treasure, a picture of something that I love more than anything.
Oh, it's fireworks. I was like, is that plants? No, it's fireworks. Is that supposed to be fireworks?
This piece shows fireworks erupting in the sky, a testament to my devotion to their art. Behold this powerful image and be swept off your feet.
Cool. Glad you did that. It's not like the first fireworks you set off or anything. It's just the concept of fireworks in general. You just really like fireworks. Princess Luna, nicknamed Lulu, is the princess of the night that manifests several abilities. The ability to control the moon, possibly being more powerful during the night, and dreamwalking. Ooh.
Everyone knows me as the firework expert from PT Bunga Appy Co. The arson was just the beginning of a fireworks show hosted by PT Bunga Appy Co. Now more and more people will become infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nothing is more captivating than the sheer destruction of fireworks raging in the night sky.
So, you're normal and happy and having just the best time of life. We're just going to leave you be. You can just leave, continue on your life. We're not going to question anymore about you. You're good, right? Right. She spends her nights protecting all of Equestria in their dreams, going into the dreams of ponies experiencing nightmares and helping them really realize they're dreaming and to fight back against. Ooh. Alarming to say the least. Yes, more than a little bit, yes. I agree, Your Highness.
We will protect you, my queen.
This reprobate won't get her hands on anything that can endanger this court. She's holding a candle, though. Possibly some more as well. I hope this testimony has, lit a fire under you. Nice pun, Lulu. Respect it. Playing the game. Nicely done. Their nightmares, up to and including helping them to challenge their own preconceived notions and to grow and become better ponies. Nice! That's pretty cool. I like that. You must find the evidence that will point us toward Madame Puspa's true identity. Now go. Evidence gathering! Okay, so now we leave the geese court and find 3 pieces of evidence and see what we can find. All right, the evidence. Where should I start now? Oh my, does anyone know what actually happened with Madame Puspa?
If anyone does, it'll be her old friend and neighbor.
Old friend and neighbor?
I mean, Mrs. Sakar. She lives in this neighborhood. Her house is decorated with flower pots.
Mrs. Sakar, Madame Puspa's old friend and neighbor. I should find her and get to know more about Madame Puspa. Okay, so we're just gonna go this way. Hey, aren't you the dodgy guy who sells stuff to kids? Yeah? So scary! Yeah, you're totally him. Or look like.
It's totally ruined in there. How lucky that nobody was hurt.
Which is not that dissimilar from how this is happening now. It's sort of implied in MLP that My Little Pony, that the way Luna helps ponies in their dreams is by taking them briefly into her dream. Yeah, interesting. See, I would kind of understand that if the whole power was Luna's here, with a thing above her head, taking people into her dreams so that, or into her mind to change them. But it's interesting that she brings them into her mind to sort of, I don't know, quiet them down or like control them, get them into a space that they can be molded, but then we have to come in and actually do the changing. So like, she's not the therapy, she's the cage and we're still the therapist. It's an interesting dynamic. Anyway, we have to go find... Hold up. Patty Kitty.
You're fluffy as always, Slam
it. Are you the friend? Are you the friend? Excuse me, ma'am. Are you Mrs. Sakar, Madame Puspa's old friend? Her old friend? I suppose you could say that. Yes. I need to show you the episode about the Tantibus. Oh, what is the Tantibus? That sounds terrifying. But yeah, which season and which episode? That sounds cool. I heard that all this commotion is because the community center burned down. And if that's true, then Madame Puspa is... Poor Madame. She's losing it. Can I ask you something? Oh, no, that would be telling, but I need to show you this. Okay, yeah, which episode and season contain the information required to see the things? It can be multiple episodes, if need be, or multiple seasons. What do you know about Madame Puspa? Or never mind, what do you know about Madame Puspa? Not much. You're her best friend. You're meant to know some things. But I do know her favorite flower is the same as mine. Again, if you have that knowledge, you have many other levels of knowledge, right? Like, that's not nothing. It's actually quite in-depth and personal knowledge. The beautiful flower of the Ahsoka tree. Ooh. Ha. So there was a giant storm happening here, which hopefully doesn't affect the internet, and hopefully doesn't blow anything down. It's very windy outside. I think we're good. And if anything happens, it'll be because of the storm. Ahsoka. I grew an Ahsoka tree in my yard. Kid, if you don't mind, could you pick one of the flowers and give it to her? Just break into your own house? You can go into your own house without me. You don't need me to go into your own house. I had to quickly double check, but it was correct on my first instinct. It's season 5, episode 13, Do Princesses Dream of Magic Sheep? Wow, that's a Blade Runner reference. Damn, respect. That's not the place I would expect to find a Blade Runner reference. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Nice. Maybe it'll calm her down. Maybe I should definitely watch that. My Little Pony does Blade Runner. There are so many references in the show. Nice! Maybe I should watch that. I do need a new series. Okay, so we're gonna go into her house. Which I thought was the one in front of us. Oh, here we go. This plant. Some sort of logo. I need to look closer. Oh! Whoa, things are moving. I think we're good. Yeah. You know that feeling when the wind moves the roof? Yeah, that just happened. I think we're good. Cool. Didn't I see this logo somewhere else nearby? It looks like the flower symbol I got from Madame Puspa earlier. What's the connection here? Flower. This flower, it's similar to the one in Madame Puspa's photograph. Oh yeah, the photograph wasn't of fireworks, it was of these flowers that look like fireworks. That's why she became a gardener after doing fireworks. It wasn't the fire that she liked, it was the form. Nice! The owner let me pick the flower. Happy space, nice. We have the Ahsoka flower. This flower will be useful as evidence. Okay, we need 3 things, right? Or is that it? Are we done? There are still a lot of things I don't know about Madame Puspa. Sorry, I can't help much, but I know someone else who might know her better than me. I'm totally gonna say that wrong. I'm totally gonna pronounce this wrong. I do apologize to anyone who actually knows how this is meant to be pronounced. There's a Yayasan Bonga Hit-Up Club member who used to be Madame Puspa's right-hand man. Nowadays, he seems to be busy working as a traveling salesman, kind of. Everyone just called him as the Doomsayer. Oh, he's that guy! There's a guy in front of... I think he moves around, but he's in front of some of the shops, saying that the world is ending and join my cult. Cool! He's actually a character. I thought it was just background. Where is he now? I think you can find him in front of the cinema. He said he was going to set up a stall there. Yes, he did. Wait. So we need... Find 3 evidences in the neighborhood area to confront Madame Puspa. Find the clue from Doomsayer, and there's gonna be one more after this. If this was a German game, the Doomsayer would be just the guy who says the word Doom. I like that. That should be what the Doomsayer is. Okay, so we need to go that way. So... theoretically, if we go this way... Okay, so that sent us to there. So if we go right... Yeah, theoretically. I like the idea of a guy, like, the Doomsayer is here, and yeah, he's just walking around going, Doom, 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 Doom. Hey, Doomsayer, do you want anything to eat? Doom, Doom. No problem, Doomsayer. It's like a Pokemon. So, we need to go left. So we go down here. Hey! What happened to his dog? He had a dog. He still has a lead for the dog. Where's the dog? My dog ran away again! You, Atma boy, he likes you well enough at this point. Take this dog toy, alright? If you see him again, use his toy to get him back here, to me. Gotta be a better dog owner, man. Why is there a tire here? Huh? A deflated tire. What is this? What is it doing here? We're gonna pick that up. We can't pick it up yet, but we will later pick it up because we know a guy who can inflate tires. Oh, what's happened here? Oh no. It's a Flamewerfer. It was... It's a Flammenwerfer. It burst Flammens. German is a lovely language. It's genuinely amazing. That flower logo. It looks like the flower emblem I picked up from Madame Puspa earlier. Why do I feel like I'm seeing this logo everywhere lately? Is it a cult? Is it a cult? I'm beginning to learn German. Nice! That's really cool! I've tried learning German once or twice before, and I need to get... I really want to be bilingual. I've failed at learning German. I'm now trying to learn Japanese instead, which is actually harder. Not a good move. But German is a lovely language. It's really cool. Good luck learning that. Hey man, is that your car blocking the road over there? My poor back. What happened? My tire just burst and my back is killing me. Of course this would happen when I'm hurrying to deliver these decorations for Lintang Fest. Just thinking about having to drag the tire to a mechanic has aged me 2 years. Dramatic, dude. Once I get a decent grasp on German, I'm going to pick up Mandarin Chinese. Nice! Mandarin if you can get it, it's one of the most useful languages. It's that and English are the two big ones. But Mandarin is also, as far as I can tell, the furthest language from English there is. It would be so useful to know, though. But the intonations on word choice is such a thing. If I can learn those and then maybe one of the Cyrillic languages, then I can do pretty much any job anywhere in the world. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. Russian is easier to learn than Chinese. German is easier to learn than Russian. Because German and English share about half of their words. Russian shares a bunch of the forms, although the alphabet is a bit different. And then Chinese is like 3 steps away again. German is super easy. Yeah, it is. Das ist mein Wasser. It's all German, but that is my water. It's great. So far, at least. Yeah. It's only difficult when you get into the vocabulary because words can be so long, and just memorizing long words is just, that's always a thing. Like, every language has like 100,000 words in it. Every language does. Just thinking about having to drag the tire to a mechanic has aged me 2 years. Okay, so we're going to get that tire, take it over to the tire repair guy, and then bring it back here. Oh, I can help you with that. Yeah, we know a guy. You would? Tell you what, help me repair the tire, and I'll get out of your way. Help me repair the tire, and I'll get out of your way. Why was that hard to say? And perhaps it is controversial to say, but I think German sounds far nicer and prettier than French. No, I quite like it. French flows, but German has a really, German is softer than it's given credit for. It's really kind of nice. It's also, it has both ends. Like, it can sound angry very easily, but it can go the other way and be kind but direct quite easily. It's also the only language in the world that can say I love you like a battle cry. Ich liebe dich. It's great. Pick up the deflated tire. Okay, it's time to get it repaired. So we're gonna go this way. Yeah, German is fun. Also, half of the words, if you're in Germany and you're stuck for words, saying English in a German accent is gonna get you half of the words correctly anyway, because the languages are so similar. Where is... No, it's not that way, it's this way. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's this way. Yeah, Hollywood movies misrepresent how German is actually spoken really badly most of the time. Yeah, so Hollywood, ooh. Hello, people. Hollywood likes to make Germans the bad guys because of certain historical events in the last century. In the same way that in America, the British are always the bad guys because of certain historical events 200 years earlier. It's, yeah, understandable, but it's not right. Do you like cats? Like them? I love them! Even the mean ones that hiss and scratch you? Listen, cats are a living, breathing lesson in consent. Fair call, actually, yeah. No, that's fair. I get that. They aren't burdened with the human concept of politeness. I also want to learn Gaelic because my nana is from Ireland. Oh, yeah! Wait, which one is Ireland? Is it Gaelic or Gaelic? One of them Scottish, one of them Irish. I think the only difference is one of them has 2 L's, but I don't know which one. I think 2 L's might be Scotland. In which case, Gaelic with 1 L would be Irish. I always mix those 2 up. I really shouldn't. I lived in Scotland, and I have friends who are Irish. I should know that. I do apologize to anyone who's from those cultures, including you, Luna, because your history is from that culture. Yeah, I think 2 L's is Scotland. Yes, yeah. The problem is also that which way is it? The Irish are a Scottish tribe, or the other way around? They're the same people that 20,000 years ago broke into. So there is a lot of shared words between them and shared cultural evidence, and that's why it's the mistakenness happens, and why it's Gaelic and Gaelic spelt basically the same. If the UK was not Turf Island, I would love to come and visit Scotland, but currently it's one of the places I really don't feel safe traveling to. So in regards to that, Scotland is better than the rest. Ireland, especially Republic of Ireland, is pretty good as well. The UK has a devolved government, which does not include the Republic of Ireland. Republic of Ireland is a free country. But in the UK, England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland are devolved governments. So Scotland actually is its own country underneath the Crown, meaning that they set their own rules, and Scotland's rules are much more pro-trans and pro-LGBTQIA+, to the point they actually fight with England about it. Like, England tries to stop the rules, Scotland tries to put them back in place. It is much nicer in Scotland for that stuff. Yeah. The only reason Scotland really follows the Rowlings and such is because of tourism. They don't actually generally adhere to her advice, whereas England more does. I know she lived in Scotland, but I feel like she is actually English and not Scottish. She just happened to live in Edinburgh at the time. That is good. Perhaps I should consider Scotland. Scotland is lovely, like genuinely. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world. And Edinburgh's nice, but if you can get up to the Highlands, I live in a tourist port city, so I kind of get it. Yeah, Edinburgh is a tourist city. Glasgow, less so. It's a bigger, more industrial city. If you get out to the Highlands, you get to the countryside, there's just no people. And it's beautiful. Yeah, go to the lochs. Go to the mountains. It is gorgeous. They aren't burdened with the human concept of politeness, so if they're uncomfortable, they'll let you know about it. That's true, actually. The cats are pretty legit for that. They don't have an obligation to let us pet them, you know? You have to earn their trust. That's a very profound observation. What can I do to earn the trust of a cat that's particularly spicy? Put them at ease with a special herb. That's drugging them. That's not really a consent situation. All cats like catnip. Not true. A lot of cats don't like catnip, actually. Down under the outback, you'll wait patiently. There are more sheep than people down under in the outback, so don't wait for me. Don't drug people. Yes, do not drug people. Don't drug people. Don't drug cats. The down under in the outback, is that song lyrics? There are more sheep than people down in the outback, so don't wait for me. Yeah. Here, I'll give you some. Again, don't do the drugging of people. It's very bad. It's not a good move. Yes, yeah. Which song is it? I recognize that song. Tell me how it goes. Sure, I'm not going to tell you how that goes, but I'm going to pet the kitty. Hey, Soap, who's a good kitty? Aw, we've already met this kitty. Who's this one? You're fluffy as always, Juno. Aw, good kitty. I like that these are all the cats we've named, but they've moved. This is also not where we're meant to be. But hey, Dio, who's a good kitty? The last in line. That's a terrible rendition of Dio. Ugh, what was that? That's a goose. Hello, goose. Ow. Mean Goose. It's called Down Under in the Outback, I think. That would make sense. I've never heard the original, just Mum singing it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Whoa! That's a goose. It's okay, calm down. I won't do you any harm. Come here. Aw, good goose. Aw. I never knew oh, it's a swan, actually. That's even more dangerous. Ha! I never knew a swan's feathers were as fluffy as a cat's fur. Aw, good swanny. Good swan. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that, we have black swans. Yes, Australia has black swans. I love, one of my favorite stories of Australia is when Europeans got there, they sent back, like, talk of the animals there, and they explained kangaroos, and they told them about platypuses, which even though they sent back a body of a platypus, they thought they were fake. And they said that they saw black swans, which to Europeans was like saying, we've got flying pigs. And they just thought, okay, you're just making stuff up now. Like this, no, none of that's real. Western Australia state bird is the black swan. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, Napoleon loved Australian animals because they were the weirdest on Earth. And so he had a massive collection of Australian animals because his wife, lover, Josephine, was in love with them. She loved Australia and the Australian fauna. And for all of his, like, assholery, he legitimately loved Josephine, from what I understand. I don't know much about their love story, but he was totally head over heels for her. If you ever get a flat tire, bring it to me. I'll repair them. Okay, so if I give you a deflated tire... Napoleon didn't have a massive anything. He was a short king. If he wasn't some kind of brutal dictator, he would have loved him for that. Yeah. Oh, well, that's true. Well done. Actually, he wasn't that short. He was short by today's standards, but not at the time. The short king thing was propaganda from the British, which is hilarious that it's still going. He was actually like, I don't know, 5'8", 5'10", or something. Like, at the time, he was not short. Humans were short. But he was like just average. Can you repair this tire? Got it, Atma. Da-da-da-da-da. Fixing the tire, fixing the tire. Here it is, as good as new. Thanks, man. See ya. Doom, doom. Doom, doom. Running through the streets. Where am I going? Wait, where am I going? Speaking of travel, there's one place I need to make a pilgrimage to. Oh, do tell. Where? Community center, which is... I think that's where I'm going. No, that's not where I'm going. I'm going to... Yes, I'm going that way. Okay. Gallipoli. Yes, I've not been to Gallipoli. I know people who have been. If you go around Anzac Day, it is obviously, like, you know, understandably smothered in humans. But if you go outside of that time, apparently it is just amazing. And it still has all the war history and such. What am I doing? You, repair the tire. Nothing happened. No, you, repair the tire. Here you go. Just gonna put it there, and you can deal with it. Here you go, ready to hit the road. You still injured? Apparently not. You could have done that whole thing yourself. Thanks a lot, kid. You saved this poor old back. Sir, do you by any chance know Madame Puspa? Huh? I think my wife knows her, yes. There's a host... They host a dawn service for Anzac Day. It's a quasi-religious event for Aussies to go to Gallipoli dawn service. Yeah, it is. I've known a few people that go on pilgrimages to the Anzac Day service. Apparently it is beautiful. And I think the Prime Minister goes every year. I think it's part of the Prime Minister's duties is to represent... Or maybe, is that the Prime Minister or the Governor General? Is meant to go every year as a part of their duties. I think my wife knows her, yes. Can I ask a few questions about her? What do you want to know? What do you know about Madame Puspa? Can you tell me more about the flower logo? What do you know about Madame Puspa? Have you ever heard the speech the Turk's president gave after the Gallipoli campaign? No. Do tell. She's a very tough woman, that's for sure. Her artistic sense is out of this world. My wife said that her leadership was the reason the club won the award for environmental change at its peak. And... Can you tell me more about the flower logo? That's Yayasan Bunga Hitup's emblem. Definitely saying that wrong. Madame Puspa's Flower Club. My wife was a member at one point. It was really successful, but I heard Madame Puspa fell out with one of the other members and stopped going. Something about a missing trophy, maybe? And can you tell me about Madame... Who was the member that made Madame Puspa quit? Oh, that guy is known as the... Oh, that guy is known as the Doomsayer. Ever heard of him? The guy is kind of nuts, to be honest. He likes to wear sunglasses, even indoors. I wonder if he thinks it's cool. Nah, he's probably got some kind of crazy eyes. Understandable. The last I saw him, he was going around the neighborhood preaching about comets and the apocalypse. Can he really be that daft? I guess he's just putting it on to sell his talismans. I think I saw him around the cinema earlier, trying to avoid security. Okay, this quote might take 2 messages, so bear with me. Yep. Do the thing. I think I saw him around the cinema earlier, trying to avoid security. If he's so worried about getting arrested, then he must be doing something wrong after all. Or he's generally afraid of the police. It's understandable to be nervous around them. Flower logo, who is a member of... That's all. Well, that's all. All right, see you around. Fare thee well, strange person. Thank you for telling me all about someone, even though you don't know who I am. This Doomsayer guy definitely had some serious history with Madame Puspa. He was last seen around the cinema. I have to find him. This way we go. Nope. This way. Hello, kitty. So I'm going to wait until the second message to start reading that, but I'm going to read the whole thing. Have we ever met Kitty Cat? Oh, we haven't met. Oh, we got a new kitty. Adele Bunzo. Let's go Adele. Adele's a nice name. See you on the other side. You're fluffy as always, Adele. Pretty sure Adele is spelled differently than that. Oh, things have gone down here. Tell me, officer. Tell me everything about it. I'm a child, and you should tell me anyway. No point hiding, you crackpot scoundrel. I see you.
He's so persistent.
So, I am. It's my only personality trait. I won't move an inch until you get here. I won't move until the final reckoning, until my dead father walks the earth once more. Huh. Doom, 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 doom. Huh? This is the Doomsayer's stuff, but he isn't here. He's behind the wall. Okay. Quote done. That's a whole speech. Those heroes that shed their blood and lost their lives, you are now lying in the soil of a friendly country. Therefore, rest in peace. There is no difference between the Johnnies and the Mehmets. To us, where they lie side by side here in this country of ours, you, the mothers who sent their sons from faraway countries, wipe away your tears. Your sons are now lying in our bosom, and are in peace. After having lost their lives in this land, they have become our sons as well. Nice. That is a good speech. I think there was sort of a realization that the war was dumb by most countries. And like, because everyone lost, every country lost. Some significantly more than others, obviously. But it changed the world's concept of what a war was. And like even foes suddenly became like, no, you guys were dying alongside us, just on the other side. Like, yeah. That's a really good speech. I'm glad they did that. Is this? Ah, gross, a sandal. Wait, don't tell me there's someone in the tree. Australia and Turkey at the end of everything joined together in a mutual hatred of the British. Yeah, and also a very strong respect for each other's armed forces. Up and down there, yeah. You bet there is. It's the town swindle, that Doomsayer guy. Hey, dude. I speak the truth, and what are you gonna do about it anyway? You can't catch me. I mean, you're in a tree. You don't have to catch you just have to fall. I've got nowhere to be. I'll wait here all day. You'll have to come down sometime. Ha, you wish. I'm not stupid. You'll arrest me if I come down. Yes, we will. That's the point. I need the Doomsayer to come down so I can ask him about Madame Puspa. How can I help resolve this situation? Did you know that the Turkish had to shorten the fuses on their bombs? The Aussies kept catching the bombs and throwing them back instead of trying to run away. Yeah. Yeah, they did that. They also, they had automatic firing weapons. When the Australians were leaving Gallipoli, they set, because all the rifles were single shot, they set all of them on timers with a bucket that was having water slowly dripped into it, and when the bucket got to a certain depth or weight, it would pull the trigger, and they set them all at different timings, so for the next like multiple days there would be bullets firing, so the Turkish people would not know that they had left the trenches. They thought that they were still in there until eventually everyone was gone, and they just crept out without being noticed. As far as I know, I believe it worked, which is such a really cool like MacGyvering of that. I love it. How can I help resolve this situation? Oh, I can talk to you. I can give you a dog chew toy. Am I gonna give you catnip? Am I gonna give you catnip? I'm gonna give you catnip. Nothing happened. I'm kind of glad nothing happened. Yes, I've seen parts of that one as well, but most and only successful part of the Gallipoli campaign was the retreat. Yeah. Yeah, Churchill had a lot to answer for that. Because that wasn't really so much the British's fault, it was Churchill's fault. He was the one who ordered the whole thing. And gave the orders that were just disastrous, from what I understand. Examine? Huh? This is the Doomsayer stuff, but he isn't here. I feel like something is wrong here. Also, Lawrence of Arabia is a hack. Yeah. I don't know much about him. Medallion. Nothing happened. I don't think that speech bubble is meant to stay there. I think maybe something has broken. I won't move until Doomsday comes. I won't move until my dead father returns from the great beyond. Okay, so that's what we have to do. Oh, that's definitely... Wait, hold up. That's definitely broken. It was the Aussies, the rats of Tobruk, the besieged for months and forced the hands of the enemy, and then old Lawrence rode in and claimed all the credit. Yeah, that generally happens. None. Sandals. Oh, wait. Can I give you a flower? Nothing happened. Medallion, nothing happened. Chew toy, nothing happened. Grits, am I right? Play nice. There's always a few assholes in there. What's this? Examine. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Oh, something is really not good. That speech bubble's not meant to stay there. Is this the same cinema that Rhea and I visited? It looks dilapidated. Like it hasn't been used for years. I'm not being serious, I just think it's funny. Yeah, it's fair. Especially at the time, there were a few absolute nutters who had a lot of power. It looks dilapidated, like it hasn't been used for years. First the cat incident, now this. Is this what Rhea mentioned before? Something about higher powers? Okay, so... Can I take? Catnip. Okay, it might have fixed itself. Sandal, there's someone in the trees, and we know there's someone in the tree. Can I... Speak the truth, wish I'm not stupid. Do the British people love Winston Churchill, would you say? So the stories in the UK are different from the stories in Australia for Winston Churchill. In the UK, especially in England, he is the hero who won the war, basically. He is the one that... He's an asshole, but he was sort of our asshole who was pointed at the bad guys. Because I can guarantee us Aussies aren't especially fond of his legacy. Yeah, so Churchill... One thing that's good to know about Churchill, he... right, and that does make sense. Yeah, absolutely. Like, he was an asshole, but he was our asshole pointed at the bad guy. He did legitimately talk to, as far as I know, and this might be propaganda, talk to and kind of listen to the common people. Not in a way that would, like, nowadays count for anything, but at the time, he was, like, actually kind of on their side. Whereas a lot of the aristocrats and, like, politicians were like, no, we need to play this small and fair, and, like, appease the mustache man. He said no, and then talked to the British people, and they said, no, what are you doing? No, we don't want to appease him. We want to, like, keep our safety, our sovereignty. And he went, yeah, listen to them. We're going to fight. So for that way, he was good. He was an insanely prolific alcoholic, right? Oh, yeah, he was. He drank so much. He was drunk all the time. But he was the level of drunk that, like, is never drunk and never sober. He's just in a constant stage of tipsiness. I believe he was also, like, incredibly sexually abusive and, like, just terrible to work with and just a bad person in general. Again, he was an asshole, but he was the asshole pointed at the enemy. He was also, from what I understand, truly awful to the Scottish people. Just the worst. So, yeah, when I say thoughts of him in the UK, England very different from the rest. Wales and Northern Ireland, I also believe, actually, not too great. Actually, I don't, like, the Republic of Ireland might hate him as well, because he would have been around during the in War of Independence there, which has a different name, but I've forgotten what the name of the Republic becoming independent is. Right, very interesting, actually. Yeah. He's the same as, like, Washington. Like, he's an asshole, but he was a useful asshole, and also still an asshole, and neither of them really cancel each other out. We kind of spent more time focusing on how many Aussie lives he threw away for no reason rather than his personal issues. Yeah. Also, like, it makes sense to focus on the Australian ones, but he did a lot more wide-reaching than the Gallipoli campaign. Like, all of Europe was influenced by him. He carved up all of Africa with someone else, I've forgotten their name. He changed the world, not necessarily in the best ways, but he did some stuff. And most of the education systems kind of ignore all the other crap he did. I need the Doomsayer to come down so I can figure out how can I help resolve the situation. So how do we get him down? I think we need to go and find something. Can I give you... Oh no, I need a spicy kitty. He did, but there's a reason that Gallipoli is referred to as the birth of our nation. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to say thoughts on that. I went through the Australian education system as well, and yeah. Have you ever heard, and the band played Waltz and Matilda? Yes, I have. So I went through the Australian education system as well, and it was so incredibly one-sided. Sorry. Yeah. Like, I hope that you got taught about Europe in World War II, because our education system did not do that. I had to find all that out myself. Hey, boy, come here. You, the ladder guy. What are you doing out here? Ladder, what are you talking about? I just need to ask you something. All right, that was just a dream. Also, I really hope giving people here American accents isn't incredibly offensive. I just thought about that. It might be. America done some stuff in that part of the world. Oh no, definitely one-sided. We learned about World War II Germany and Japan, and then we did about modern-day US or UK. Yeah, and they weren't in the war for most of it. I mean, Japan, fairly early. US turn up at the end. But you actually learned about Germany in the war. That's impressive. That might have changed. Not everyone in Australia learned about Germany in the war, which you'd think is kind of a big deal. But no, they learned about Kokoda Trail. Are you a student here? I'm looking for this school security guard. You know, he is usually here, guarding the entrance in this typical white shirt with navy pants and cap. Oh yeah, I know him. Japan was important because they bombed Darwin. They did. They were also planning on handing over Queensland, if I remember correctly, which is hilarious. That's not a smart move. It's not how that works. So we learned a lot about why they may have done that. Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, I know him. What's going on, sir? Is there any trouble? Oh, no trouble. I just wanted to see him. He's my son, and it's been years since we last saw each other, even though I live down the road. Obviously, we learned about Kokoda. Yeah. That was a time. Serious time. Let me know if you see him, will you, boy? So the reason I'm giving him this accent is because of the boy that he keeps saying. Maybe I shouldn't do that. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stop that. I don't like that anymore. Tell him his old man is waiting here. Will do, sir. But yeah, we also learned about the circumstances in Germany. That's good. That's important. Okay, so I am looking for some way to get this kid down. Not kid. Doomsayer. The Doomsayer. How do we get him down? I don't know. Maybe this guy? That one is that, man. Talk. Uncle Buddy always opened his store, even if there was an earthquake or a thunderstorm. But now it's closed shut. Strange. Oh well, one competitor out of the market. Lucky me. So how do we get... Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's the general store that closed down. It's locked. I think the owner is out. Nope. Can we talk? Oh. Hold up. The lens we learned about Germany was through World War I was bad and Mustache Man was bad. I'm trying to limit certain words that the algorithm would hate. But the sanctions put on Germany after World War I were way too severe, and it basically helped radicalize the public, which made it very easy for Mustache Man to gain the kind of power he did. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, starving people doesn't tend to make them peaceful. That's kind of a human thing, which is important to learn. How do we... Ooh. Can I... Chew toy? Nothing happened. Medallion. So how do we get a Doom Man down? Attend the mystical Lintang Festival, fireworks show after dark. Down, down. So how do we get the Doomsayer to come down? Basically, how do we get... Oh, wait. The security guard. Okay, wait, no, the security guard that is getting the Doomsayer is the son of the guy that we just talked to with a ladder. The ladder man. Which is overall a pretty balanced research point for a high school history class. Blame the man who made the decisions and the people who directly work under him to continue and perpetuate it, not the everyday people. Yeah, basically. In every war, the people on the front lines are generally not the assholes. They're the people who sort of had to join the army or were... Yeah, who had to join the army or were convinced to join the army for whatever reason. But they're not the ones, like, pulling strings, so to speak. Okay, so you... I need to talk to you. Oh, hey, speaking of fathers, I ran into your dad in front of Luca High. He wanted to see you. What? What do you mean? Not possible. You're not conspiring with this ne'er-do-well, are you, Atma? You know a lot of your friends have been scammed by this guy. No, I'm serious. There was an old man in front of the school looking for you. He said he was your dad. Either you're a great actor, or you're telling me the truth. What did this guy look like? About pixelated, wearing like pixelated clothes and pixelated face and just generally pixelated, because that's the style of this game and it's really nice. You know? Old sleepy looking green uniform. Father, is it really him? No, it's too suspicious. If it's really him, he'll be able to answer this question. What's his favorite Soto stall? And what's the significance of September 12th? That's so close to being a real problem. I'm glad they chose that day, not a day nearby it. What kind of question is that? Just ask him. I'll know by his answer whether or not he's genuine. Until then, I'm not going anywhere. My personal gripe with how it is taught is that everyone refers to the genocide as happening to the Jew, but I think it would be more accurate to say Jewish Germans and Jewish Austrians. Actually, it's also a whole bunch of others, including the queer community and the Romani people and disabled... There's a few others. I'm missing some. Twins forgotten, in really weird ways, which doesn't other the Jewish people and legitimizes them as actual real citizens. Yeah, I guess that's correct. There's also the thing of like, so in the States you have like African Americans, and the common response that those communities give is, we're not African Americans, we're Americans. Doesn't matter what the history is, you know. But then I guess, yeah. No, I think you're right. Maybe there's something there. There's definitely something there. But they are citizens. Yeah, agreed. Okay, I'll ask him. Okay, so we're gonna go talk to the dad, patting the kitty, cause I gotta pat the kitty. Hey Adele, who's a good kitty? You're a good kitty. Yeah. And hope we can find your dog, man. Actually, let's check here, see if there's a dog. Just double check if there's a little dog here. Whoa, guy's smoking. You smartass from last time. Huh? Oh, it's you three again. We prepared another quiz for you. Much better, it's a series of quizzes. Wait, I don't have time for any more quizzes. Oh, now you're too important for us, huh? Too bad then, you won't get this precious. Hey, you got anything? Yeah, that'll do. This precious letter Y from a Yo-Man gum wrapper. That's one of the series, and I don't have it yet. Okay, game on, guys. What, really? I mean, of course. Get ready. What is a platypus classified as? Marsupial? What is a platypus classified as? Marsupial. It's gonna be a mammal. There's no weird taxonomy that makes it an amphibian, is it? It's gonna be a mammal, because it's a mammal that lays eggs. It's not a bird. It's gonna be a mammal. There might be a weird taxonomy that makes it an amphibian. Depends on the definition of an amphibian. But it's gonna be a mammal. It's gotta be a mammal. Oh, I'm impressed, you got this right. Why was a platypus in the Indonesian quiz? They don't have platypi, do they? Huh. Interesting. If you can answer the rest of my questions correctly, I'll give you a prize. Are you ready for the next 5 questions? Okay. I don't have time right now. Sure, let's do this. Which one of the following is not a noble gas? Krypton is a noble gas. Helium is a noble gas. Hydrogen is not because it burns like hell. Noble might he not be, but useful is he. All right, next question. Who wrote Uptown Gal? That would be, what's the name? He also did We Didn't Start the Fire, Billy Joel. Billie Jean is a Michael Jackson song. Nice try, though. Justin Timberlake. Oh, maybe that is actually, it is Billie Jean. That's a really good reference. That's getting 2 references in one. That's really impressive. The reason I think this way is, to me, it seems like referring to them exclusively as the Jews and not as Germans who happen to be Jewish, is that it looks an awful lot like arguing to mustaches terms. That's fair, you know? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like the gripes, like the example that I brought up with the African Americans, that's a peacetime situation, right? Like, and getting 2 African Americans is still better than is otherwise. It's only post that happening that they become just Americans in general. Yeah, no, that's fair. Fair call. Respect. Okay, wait. So Billie Jean, obviously Billy Joel is what it's referring to while getting Michael Jackson. Justin Timberlake, I don't know what that's referring to otherwise. Because that's really good. That's really good. I'm wondering if there's anything else. Brian McFadden, I don't know what his name actually is. I thought it was just Brian McFadden. No, it's not. I don't know. Whatever, this one is enough. But Billie Jean, I respect that. She'll say I'm not so tough. All right, next question. Which one of these 3 Great Pyramids at Giza is the largest? That would be Khufu, I believe. Ooh. I usually just say Indigenous Americans because I don't know enough about American social politics to make a call about what the right thing to say is. Yeah, Native people of any culture, like you can say Native people of any country. It's like Indigenous Indonesians, Indigenous Japan, Indigenous Australians, or Indigenous or Native, Native Japanese, Native Australians, Native Americans. I believe that is fine in every single culture in the world. It's only like Aboriginal used to mean that, but then the Australian Native people sort of took it. Indigenous plus nationality. Yeah, either Indigenous and nationality or Native and nationality should, I believe, be safe in every culture in the world. If it's like the default I don't know what to call you thing. Basically, yes. Yeah, in the same way that Aboriginal doesn't technically mean the native people of Australia, even though it's now become that. Aboriginal literally meant Indigenous for like hundreds of years. But then Australia just sort of claimed it. I don't know why, and I'm afraid that it's a really racist reason, because Australian history. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Khufu. Might not be. Khufu. All right, next question. Which storage format has greater capacity than a compact disc? Probably a DVD. Mini CD. 3.5 floppy disk. No. DVD. Ding dong. All right, next question. Which country hosted the 1996 Olympics? No idea. Ha. 2000 was Sydney. What was before that? I don't know sports at all. The concept of sports. There's a huge push right now in Australia, or at least Western Australia, to openly show a lot of local Aboriginal tribes culture around. We have statues of Aboriginal elders are popping up. That's awesome! I noticed, I visited there recently, that a lot of the signs and like radio shows and such acknowledge like we are on the land of this people, or on such and such land, etc. And that was really cool. I was really impressed by that. Beautiful Indigenous art, and they're putting up translations of things like welcome messages in Noongar. I'm definitely pronouncing that wrong. I do apologize. Around where I live, recognizing land and people. It's so cool. Yeah, okay, that's really good. That is such a step forward. So, like 10, 15 years ago, none of that happened. You know that. But for people may be listening later. None of that happened in Australia. Australia was so anti their Aboriginal people, there was just no mention of them anywhere. Compare that to New Zealand, which has, at least up until like a few months ago, when I believe this changed, Maori as one of the standard... what's the term for languages spoken? Official languages. Maori is one of the official languages of New Zealand. Nung with a soft G and R with a flat rolled R. Flat unrolled R. Nung-ar. Nungar. Nungar. Maybe. I'm just going to accept that I'm pronouncing that wrong until I actually hear it. Thank you for trying, though. I do respect that. But I failed. But yeah, that's really cool that like Australia is actually starting to do something with that. Yeah, pretty close. Nice. Didn't totally fail. Okay, which country hosted the 1996 Olympics? Are we thinking United States, Japan, Canada? Haha. Ha 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 ha. Took me a couple of tries to learn. I'm not even going to try and say that word. That is an excellent word, but I don't think there's any way I can say that without being incredibly offensive. Respect that you can say that, though. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to say, fun story, anytime you see DAP at the end of a place name, that means place of. Oh, cool. At least in Australia. Is that all of Australia, or is that just your local tribes? Because I believe there's like 50 languages in Australia, right? At least native languages, and they don't talk to each other. At least they obviously like have some cross-language inclusion, but like Western Australia, yeah, because I'm pretty sure every tribe had their own language, which was really cool actually, and I wish that was like taught more. Okay, what are we thinking? United States, Japan, or Canada? Who was right before Australia in the Olympics roster? I'm thinking of... I don't think it was States. I don't think it was the States. There were over 10,000 individual Aboriginal languages, but... Oh, 10,000, yeah. But so many of them have been lost. Yeah, most of them would have been, unfortunately. I'm going to say... Japan. Ooh, no. Whoops, he fumbled the shot. You only answered 4 out of 5 questions correctly. Go hit the books, dum-dum. If only they wrote useful facts like that down someplace. Can I try again? Are you ready for the next 5 questions? We gotta get this now. How many World Cups has Brazil won until 1998? Not a damn clue. 5. Sure. Nope. All right, next question. The massive ring Saturn. Next question. Which of the following is not a fruit? Rice is not a fruit, it's a grain. Was second vice president of Indonesia? Not a damn clue. This is designed to you having like Google. Next question. Which of the is the largest? Khufu. Okay, wait, let's try one more time. If we don't get it, we're gonna walk away and we're gonna continue on the road. But it would be cool if we could get this. It's a little extra thing. Let's do this. Okay, World Cup. I want to see more delinquents start giving general knowledge quizzes. Absolutely. I kind of love these guys. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to get the quiz correct, because I kind of want to... It's just nice. Okay, so 1998 World Cup. I'm going to say France. Hey, that was a total guess. All right. What a hit, son. All right, next question. Which of the following is not a fruit? Chili, cucumber, rice. Rice is a grain. Nutritious carb. 4 is healthy, while 5 is perfection. All right, next question. Which planet is closest to the sun? That would be Mercury, I believe. Yes, Mars is away, Mercury is closer, Earth is us. Mercury. Houston will launching. All right, next question. Where is Machu Picchu located? That'd be Peru. Peru. Machu Gratitude. All right, next question. Who's the king of pop? That would be Michael Jackson. No, he's the prince of pop. Oh, who's the king of pop? Might still be Michael Jackson. I'm the closest planet to the sun. I'm cuddling her right now. Aww. Okay, who is your son? Because that's very cute. Who's the king of pop? Okay, so here's the thing about... So Michael Jackson is the prince of pop. He's not the king as far as I know. Clapton is not pop, he's rock. Bon Jovi is not pop, he's rock. So it's got to be either a mistranslation or I just don't know Michael Jackson that well. He's also known as the king of pop. It's got to be Jackson. Yeah. He is the king of pop Prince. Maybe. Actually, no, yeah, because that would work. No, so you had Michael Jackson was the prince of pop. What's his name? Ozzy Osbourne was the prince of darkness. Elvis Presley was the king of rock and roll. And Prince was just Prince. Oh, Sunbud, Princess Celestia, Princess of the Sun. Oh, nice. Cute. So, My Little Pony? Or named after My Little Pony? Hee. Whoa, you're so smart. You answered all 5 questions correctly. Here you go, 1 Yeoman bubblegum wrapper. It has the letter Y in it. Sweet, I don't have a letter Y yet. Collect the rest of the letters and redeem them for the grand prize, a brand new bike. We have a brand new bike that we just haven't picked up yet. For some reason, we're not allowed to. Bruce Springsteen is the king of shouting everything instead of singing it. Summer of 69. Wait, is that Springsteen? I think it is. The value of any prize awarded to a winner may be reported for tax purposes as required by law. Each winner is solely responsible for reporting and paying any and all applicable taxes related to the... Okay, I get it. Scram then. I like these guys, they're cool. Yeah, Prince Celestia from MLP. I'm trying to find a plushie for... Aww. Springsteen has surprisingly range. He does. Summer of 69 is the only song of his I know. I'm sure I'd recognize others, though. So, hey, my dude, come back here. We need to chat. Can we talk? Here we go. There we go. Hello, my friend. Oh, you've met my son? Where is he? Well, it's a long story. He's literally around the corner. But he didn't believe that you were actually his dad. Again, you are not locked down here. You could easily just walk around the corner and talk to him. I can take you right now. We can go. Except we're going to keep doing this. Fair enough. The Streets of Philadelphia is heartbreaking. Ooh, I think I've heard that one. Can't picture it. But yeah. Also, I mean, the concept of the summer of 69, of like, there was the best time in his life as a teenager and it never got better again. Like, that's not the way life is meant to go. Like, it's meant to get better, especially after high school. It's meant to get more interesting because suddenly you have the reins and you get to be yourself and grow and explore and adventure in the world. And the best thing ever was this one summer when he was a teenager, and then it never got past that. Like, oh, it's actually really sad. I feel really bad for him, if that's the truth. Also, I mean, the guy became a global rock star. No, it got better than that. He was just writing a song. But he said he won't meet with you unless you can answer a question. What? Ah, that little twerp. I come to see him, he's playing games. Streets of Philadelphia is about an AIDS victim. Oh, it was written for the movie of the same name, I believe. The one with Tom Hanks. Oh, I've seen clips of that. I need to actually watch the legit one. Yeah, the one with, what's his name? What's his name? Equalizer. Denzel Washington? Is that who it was? Actually, that might not be who he is. The actor who plays his lawyer. My life never had a high point, not yet. I always feel like it's just slipped further and further down. It will get better. There will always be good times coming around the corner. I think so. It's been a bloody long time since I saw Streets. Yeah, I've only seen clips of it on TikTok. I need to actually watch the film itself because it looks awesome. I've never gotten around to it. And it also looks heartbreaking and need to be in the right mood. Yeah, life will and can always get better. That's the glory of having a tomorrow, is that you never know what it's going to be, but it is full of infinite possibilities. And there's always a horizon that can be found. What? Oh, that little twerp. I come to see him and he's playing games. Well, what is this very important question of his? Oh crap, what was the question again? Favorite satay stall, and what's the significance? December 12th? No. What's your favorite Bakso stall? What's the significance about November 12th? What's your favorite Soto stall? What's significant about September 12th? That one. When I say MLP saved my life, I mean it quite literally. Yeah, no, I believe it. Yeah, it's really rough being in that position, but I'm so glad you had something that could get you out of it, because that is not an easy place to be, but I'm so proud of you for getting through it. That is a badass move. Respect. Oh, if we're talking about Soto, what? Kakartono? Kakartono stall is the best in town. Rumble, rumble. Just talking about it makes me hungry. Oh, on my birthday, I always used to take him to celebrate with a bowl of my favorite Soto. I miss those times. That's my answer. I hope it's what he wants to hear. Tell him to get over here and see his pa. I miss him terribly. Okay, sir. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I had just barely gotten through almost dying to glandular fever. Damn! And I had chronic fatigue in the aftermath. Still have it actually 2 years on. Oh, I'm so sorry. And the show gave me hope that there could be joy. For the first time in my life, that I could have friends and happiness after all. I'm so glad you had that. Yeah, that is a rough position to be in. I'm so glad you continued through that, because that is really impressive to get through. I'm so sorry you still have fatigue, because that's rough. But there can always be joy. There's a line, it's one of my favorite lines in any piece of media. If you've ever listened to The Adventure Zone, it's an actual play podcast with the McElroy brothers, like 3 brothers and their dad, playing D&D. Or versions of D&D. They basically ignore the rules, but it's them telling a story. And there's a point in second season when a character has just passed away and everyone is just really broken up about it, and one of them is more so than most, and she sort of feels like it's a bit more her fault, and like she should have been there, she should have been doing more than she did, and as a result this guy passed away. And the mentor character comes to her and says, "Name, I know you're feeling bad. I know how you, like, oh, I'm paraphrasing here. I know what you're going through because I've been through it myself. I know I've been through it myself. Here's the line. But one day you're going to laugh at a joke, because one day there will be something that brings you joy again." And that one line, "one day you're going to laugh at a joke," hit me so hard when I first heard it. There is always joy around the corner, though there can often be a bit of crap in the way between, and that doesn't remove the crap of life, and that's real sucky. But yeah, I don't know. I always found that line to hit me a bit hard. Do you have his answer? What's his favorite Soto stall, and what's the significance of September 12th? Favorite soda is Kakartonos, and September 12th is your birthday. His favorite soda stall is Kakartonos. It's his birthday. So it's Kakarionos. Is your mother's birthday. I think it's the second one. It's his birthday. Oh, I remember when I was younger, my father would take me to Kakartonos on his birthday for a bowl of soda. I say a bowl, but one time I managed to eat 4. I threw up, of course. The noodles are less tasty when they're flying out of your nose at speed. I watched the first episode and a bit of MLP under duress. That was being a sarcastic little shit. But then Twilight Sparkle made a joke that I had just been about to make, and then it shut me the yeah. Hard to enjoy soda since then, but it's family tradition, so I always eat it on his birthday for him, even though he's been gone for so long. He's literally around the corner. Just go talk to him. I miss him so much. Again, around the corner. You can make it. You can get there. Just a little bit around there. Could this old man outside the school really be my father? Just turn around and look. I must see him. Ooh, wind. We good? We good. Heck up, and I was basically stun locked, and that was how I got pushed to actually learn to enjoy it. Yeah, especially My Little Pony being I think it was an 80s show, had such a presence with the toys and cultural knowledge that was just sort of pervasive. So the new season has to push past that to have anything that isn't exactly that. And the 80s versions of all those shows are not the best, they're very sparkles. I learned so much about being genuine and just enjoying things instead of being so hypercritical all the time from that show. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you got that. That's really nice. He left? Wahoo! Oop, I can't feel my feet. Just gotta trust the process and jump. 3, 2. Oh, he dead. He's so dead. Oh, she no dead. You okay? Oh, yeah, man, all good. Hurts like hell, but I happily take this over getting caught by the fuzz. Thanks for your help, kid. You looking for a job? Your lie about his father was so convincing. Now he's literally around the corner. Because that was literally Twilight Sparkle's arc, learning to be genuine, trusting and loving her friends. Oh, nice. That's really cool. It wasn't exactly a lie. Oh, sure, wink. Anyway, I owe you one. Let me know if I can be of service. You can. We have some stuff to talk about, you and I. You helped me take back my freedom, and you're still here. You could have just walked away, take your stuff and run, but you haven't done that. You helped me take back my freedom. If you need anything, come back and see me anytime. Oh, why are you hiding? What do you actually sell here? What do you know about the Flower Club's trophy? I have to go. Why are you hiding? The popo is hot on my tail, dude. It's a conspiracy, I'm telling you. Why does the man always gotta be chasing me, huh? Can't they leave an honest, hardworking citizen in peace? Honest. Huh. He might be honest. He might genuinely think everything he's saying is true. What do you actually sell here? What am I selling? Only the finest art pieces. Art that requires exceptional taste and that can only be appreciated by the most cultured individuals, possibly with a bit of the ganja along with side. The chosen few who can see through the artifice to the one real truth. Ah, but look in your face, I can see the seeds of doubt in your mind already. You think all of this is just some kind of game, huh? Quite literally, yes. Finest art pieces he's selling. And maybe... Isn't he? Maybe he is selling that. Or see, I was thinking, because he has the vibe very like hippie-ish, that he's selling stuff that like you look at it normally and it's like, okay, it's like some colors or something. But if you're like just a little bit like drugged up or something, then you see it's like all kinds of things and it's the greatest thing ever. That would be kind of funny. He looks the type, yeah. Yeah, he does. You think all of this is just some kind of game, huh? You sad, pitiful boy. I have zero idea what you're talking about. What do you know about the Flower Cubs trophy? Wow, who are you, kid? It's been such a long time that, well, I'd almost hoped all the trophy business would have gone away by now. Hey, answer the question. You know what? Fine, I'm done with the bad karma. It was me, okay? I broke the trophy. You broke it. What happened? It was just so shiny. I was just admiring it. Never thought it'd slip from my hand. I hid it. I didn't want Madame Puspa to ask me to pay to replace it. I didn't have any money. And so I still don't. And I still don't. I tried to repair it, but there was a part missing. The part with the club's emblem. The flower symbol, which is currently in your pocket, and I don't know why it's in your pocket. It's a very weird thing to have in your pocket. You could just admire it without picking it up. Yeah, look with your eyes, not with your hands. We learned that as children. I couldn't just give it back like this, could I? Look, it's hideous. That shape, could it be? Is this the part you're missing? Wow, how did you get that? Madame Puspa dropped it earlier after the chaos with the fire. Oh, come on, give me that thing, then I can fix the trophy. After all this time, she was still carrying it around with her. Man, I feel awful. If I had known how much it meant to her, I would have just come clean. Here, you can have it. If you knew about the trophy, you must be a friend of Madame Puspa. Maybe you can convey my remorse. If you know about the trophy, you must know Madame Puspa. How's she doing lately? Not so good. She just set fire to the community center and is raging about being the flame bringer. Bringer of doom, destruction, and all things bad. So, yeah, she's not doing the greatest right now. No way! She's certainly acting very strangely. Yeah, it's just a bit, you know. Oh, that's nothing. What? You know that empty field next to the net cafe? One time I saw her in front of an old signboard there, and she just froze with no expression for a straight 10 minutes. 10 minutes? Huh. I thought it meant 10 seconds, but no, 10 minutes, okay. And you just stood there watching her the whole time.
Yeah, it was scary. It was like she'd seen a ghost. What was I supposed to say anyway? Just give her the trophy, I guess. Maybe that'll cheer her up.
I'll do that, thank you. The old signboard in front of the field, huh? That's a good lead. Okay, that's a bit creepy though. It's creepy in both ways. Like, she just stands there for 10 minutes in the middle of a field, frozen for no reason, to the point that you would be like, are you okay? And he does not say, are you okay? He also stands there frozen, watching her being frozen. And they're both, and I imagine other people are noticing both of them, and it just sort of builds up into this giant web of frozen people. It would be very weird. The old signboard in front of the field, huh? That's a good lead. I need to inspect it. It might give me some clues, or even better, evidence for the courtroom. Okay, so we have 2 evidences. We need 1 more evidence. What is the M. Night... What is this, an M. Night Shyamalan movie? Yes. Sorry, I don't know how to spell his last name. I don't know if many people do. There was a time when his name was M. Night Shyamalan. Because he ruined several things. General store, so field, that's where we're going. Okay, so we need to go along here to the general store. That's not the way. Okay, so here, I'm gonna actually use this map. Okay, so we're there, so we just keep going this way. We get to past the general store. Hey, you two! How's it going, you two? Pops, I can't believe it. I thought you were dead. Dead? I'm not that old yet, son. Your pa is here. Healthy as a horse. Yeah, my memory's kind of fuzzy. Well, you're here now. That's what matters. I've missed you, Pops. It's good to be back, kiddo. Thank you for helping me out, boy. I'm very grateful. You're welcome, sir. Strange, I feel like I've seen your face before. Yeah, when I stole your ladder and put you to sleep. I literally drugged you with my mind powers. Sixth Sense was the one with the famous I see dead people line, right? Yes, that was the one. Yeah. With the kid who can see the ghosts. I've not actually seen that film. I literally only know that bit of it. Apparently it's pretty good. Okay, so we go to the next one. Go around here. Sign. This way. Aha! We are free. Oh, sign here. Hello. Examine. Something seems familiar. Let's see if I can tear these off. Ooh, we're actually tearing them off. Ooh. Interesting. I saw it and it was extremely underwhelmed, but that's more than likely because everyone knows the twist now. Yeah, some shows do require the twist to make it good, but if you already know it, it's worse. What I find really interesting, if you read Dracula, when Dracula was published, no one knew that Dracula was a vampire, right? But the first few chapters are Jonathan Harker going to Dracula's castle and getting constant hints that he's going to meet a vampire, but no one at the time knows what those hints mean. But us reading it now know what those hints mean, and it's very obvious that we're about to meet Dracula. And it's really interesting because it's still very good. Controversial hot take. If the enjoyment of movies' plot can be ruined by a knowledge of a certain thing in it, probably wasn't a very strong plot to begin with. Yeah, some things rely on shock, and some things rely on not that. If it's enjoyable, you sort of want it to be enjoyable even without the twist, right? But the thing that you can have a twist that is the thing that makes it all amazing, but you need it to be enjoyable along the way. Flower logo, advertisement, leave. PT Bunga Apiko. That's her thing, right? That's the company that Madame Puspa mentioned, isn't it? I need to get to the bottom of this. But that's like Game of Thrones, right? If you know all the twists in Game of Thrones, sometimes it's still all right, but a lot of the time it's like, why? I get cared about that character, and I know I've only got like 5 episodes left with him. I read Dracula. It's a very interesting and fascinating book. I went and bought a copy because of Overly Sarcastic's video about it. Nice! Yes, that's a good video. Actually, I think I remember that one. That's the one with red and blue, right? And the like cartoon characters. Because that's a really good channel. It's the one I'm thinking of. They're really cool. Go through all the history and the literature and such. But yeah, Dracula's a really good book. It's one of the better ones from that era. And still holds up.
Yeah, Red. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I really like their videos. I haven't watched them in a while. They're really good. Flower logo. Where have I seen this logo before? I should check around the community center. It's the... it looks like the flower symbol I got from Madame Puspa earlier, too. Yes, it is. Why does it have to do with Madame Puspa? It's the flower thing that she made. They make lots of very cool enamel pins of different gods as well. Ooh, yes, they do. I need to get some of their enamel pins. Advertisement. Can't tear this one off. The glue must be super strong. It's about the wonders of the internet and how it can be used to look up anything you want. Yes, it can. I don't have any other leads, so I guess I should go to the internet cafe and search for some information on PT Bunga Apiko. Maybe some other things. Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna go to the net cafe, which is, wow. Internet cafe is that way. Oh, okay, so it's over here. They've gone off and done a lot of detailed diatribe build bits lately, and they focus on small details in individual scenes of the like, and it's very cool. Ooh, that sounds awesome! Yeah, I love the ones where it's like, it's usually Red sitting in the sort of cozy library with a fire going and just going through like really in-depth analysis of things. It's awesome. But Mom, the billing meter is still running! I don't care. I told you to come home immediately after school. While you live under my roof, you have to help with the chores. But, grumble. Yeah, Trope Talk. Yeah, they're really good. Them and Hello Future Me, who they collab with sometimes, is also amazing. Yes, I can use that computer. He looks so, like, not caring. He's just so done with this job. Detailed diatribe is Red and Blue, both talking about things together. Yeah, nice. This one. Examine. Ooh, okay. Yes, okay. I've never used the internet before. Oh, wee baby man. Back in the early days of the internet. First time on the internet. Oh, this could be so dangerous. Oh, this could be so dangerous. A teenage boy, first time on the internet. Let's see how this goes. What should I do? Look at Madame Puspa, click on cat pics, click on suspicious pictures, look at PT Bunga Apiko. I can't think of anything else. That UI is so nostalgic. It is, especially the blue bar and the gray surrounding. Ooh, okay. So I'm just gonna not click on this one, right? This one would be bad. So we're not gonna do that. Cat pics. It's gotta be. You gotta see some cat pics. Cat's party! Oh, and it's constantly loading. Because the internet is bad at the time. I like that detail. Do not look at the suspicious pics. You will never recover. No. We do not look at the suspicious pics. Oh, it's a gif of a cute kitten. Fuzzy baby. Anyway, I should search something else. We should. It's not a gif. Those did not exist yet. That's true. It also, I'm pretty sure it just never loaded because it had the little icon, the hourglass icon going, which was hilarious. When did GIFs come in? 'Cause that's a point. We didn't have GIFs at the time. Not when we had, like, this is what, Windows 95, maybe 98, the look of it. I guess it would have just been images. Like, video wasn't really existing on the internet. It was just still images. Look at Madame Puspa. That was like 2006. So 2007 is birth of YouTube. So it's got to be like around then, a little bit before. Post-original YouTube. Wait, is 2007 original YouTube? 2007 is Vlogbrothers start. And so probably 2006 is YouTube. 2005 was YouTube. Okay, yeah, so similar time. So yeah, the number that I know is 2007 was Vlogbrothers, who were like one of the original YouTubers who are still around. They've been doing it like, what is that? Wait, what is that? 17 years? 18 years. Maths! 404, page not found. Weird. But yeah. YouTube isn't going a while. YouTube is now 20 years old! Oh, damn! Oh, that makes me feel old. Smosh is still going and they started in 2005. Yeah, they're probably like the absolute earliest. Oh no, them and Zay Frank. Zay Frank is still going. Although they're very different now. Yeah, I mean, they grew up. So is Vlogbrothers. They changed a lot.
but they're still really cool. YouTube can almost legally drink in America. Wow. Oh no, next year when it hits 21, there are going to be so many videos about that. Right? PT Bunga Apico. I'm so sure I'm saying that wrong. Found it! This is an article from a few years ago. Next year, YouTube is going to go buck wild. It totally is. Oh, it totally is. Oh, there are so many directions that could go. And not because of political revolution at all, I promise. Not at all. No. I would not be surprised if certain servers main servers get pushed off of the American shoreline. Depending. Because YouTube is not hosted in the States anymore, it's hosted wherever your local server is, because that's how they do the worldwide service. But it wouldn't surprise me if certain companies stopped being in the States. And we'll see how that goes. Firework factory catches fire, kills 20 plus. Is she just a firebug? Several explosions have occurred at the fireworks factory belonging to PT Bungi Apico. At least 20 have been confirmed dead, with dozens more injured. Authorities announced on Monday. Oh, okay. The field that she stood in for 10 minutes straight, that's where this used to be. That's why the sign was there. She was standing upon the graves of her friends. And that's why she stood there for 10 minutes. She was visiting graves. That's brutal! Be our big traveler. Take your time, we'll be here. At least 20 have been confirmed dead, with dozens more injured. Authorities announced on Monday. The cause of the blast is still unknown. Owner Ratna Puspa Dewi, I'm definitely saying all that wrong, remains unavailable to the press weeks after the event. PT Bunga Apico has declared bankruptcy following the incident. However, Madam Puspa plans to continue to use the distinct Asoka flower logo of the PT Bunga Apico. The logo will be reused for the owner's botanical club, CSR Yayasan Bunga Hidap. I wish I knew what any of that meant. Picture the company sign outside the devastated factory. This is it. The sign indicated... This is it. The sign indicated the location of the burnt down PT Bunga Apico. I got the evidence. So is that all we need? That's all. I can't think of anything else. Nope. Let's go. Now we'd have to click print, right? Oh no. We're teaching a new person how to use computers. Okay, let's... Given how limited control we have here, all we have to do is click... Sure. Hey! Dugongs! Is that Dugongs? I think it's Dugongs. Whoever just printed something is ready to collect. Dun 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 dun. And... Looking for a printer, looking for a printer. I'm guessing you're at the front here. Do you have my print? This is your printout, right? The price is included in the billing. Huh? The bill has already been paid. You're not the kid that booked that computer. Whatever. Just take the printout. It's not like I'm losing money. This article would be useful as evidence. I think I have enough evidence to the court. I should show this to Lulu. Okay, where was Lulu again? It's been a while. Lulu. Oh yeah, she's by the community center, which is there. This is not the place? Oh, this is the place. This is the place! Fantastic! Okay. Are we ready for this? Let's go. Hey, Lulu. We're gonna go into your head. Mind me not. Also, I'm gonna make some more tea. Especially since I quite like committing to the idea of doing the Joker voice for this fire starter person. But it's not the easiest one on the throat. As fun as it is to do, must take care of our throat. Pouring the tea, pouring the tea. Don't mind me. I love this guy's animation. Like, okay, so his standing animation there is, it's got secondary animation on the hair. It's got just a nice little idle cycle. And it just works really well. But then, yeah, he goes into this a lot, right? Where he has just various little animations he does. He checks his book. He, like, let's see if he can cause his next one to come along. Just while tea's brewing. Okay, so he yawns, which is also really nice. Got some nice stretch in there, bouncing back and forth to show the limb stretching. This game is really well done. And oh, if you look at unfortunately I can't show you with a mouse. I can't point at things. Look at the rocks in the background. Seeing them float in front and behind certain pillars. That's just a simple layer system that sort of shows depth for no extra work at all. It's really impressive. I mean, it's so simple, but it's really clever. Okay, I have tea. No, can I? Aha, there we go. So, we're here with the evidence. Your Highness, I have all the evidence in my hand, and my pocket, and everywhere else. Very good. Are you ready to proceed with the trial? Yes, Your Highness. Cross-examination! Defendant, please repeat your testimony. Here we go.
I'm the real Madame Puspa, the one who loves to set things on fire. Let me show you the court, my baby, the picture of the thing most beloved to me in the world. This piece shows fireworks erupting in the sky, a testament to my devotion to their art. Behold this powerful picture, and you too shall be swept off your feet. Everyone knows me as the firework master of P.T. Bunga Apiko. The arson was just the beginning of a fireworks show hosted by P.T. Bunga Apiko. Now more and more people will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands how I feel about the beauty and carnage that rages in the sky.
That was fun. I like doing that voice. Okay, so we're gonna say that half of this is wrong, right? What do we got? And the real Puspa, the one who loves to set things on fire. So what evidence do we have? No, the flowers is one, right? So it says student council. Oh no, so we're gonna Ahsoka flower. You can pull the bud at the center to get the little drop of the sweet honey. Objection! When you said that this picture showed your greatest treasure, you were right. You might actually be right, madam.
Well, thank you. I thought your job here was to prove me wrong, Spiky.
Spite? Mean. I have the object depicted in the image here with me, Your Highness. Prosecution, please tell me that you didn't bring explosives into this courtroom. No, of course not. The defendant was lying about this being a picture of fireworks. That blurry image is actually a picture of this. A flower. Gwah! Defendant, the court demands that you show us the photo again. That's definitely flowers. It's totally flowers. It's flowers. Look at them flowers. That's some flowers. You're right. They do look very alike. Interesting. The true Madame Puspa isn't infatuated with deafening fireworks, but delicate Ahsoka flowers, blooming in tranquil colors. That's right. Quack, quack, quack! Honk, honk! Defendant, do you have anything to say about this?
This flower, Ahsoka flower.
It seems like our defendant has been rendered speechless. Ooh, got a thing. I have other evidence, Your Highness. Very well, please present it. I've returned. Welcome back, Luna. We are presenting evidence to the Firebringer. The awesome flowers have been shown. They have. So we've shown the flowers to the photo, so that her favorite thing in the world was not the photo of fireworks, but a photo of flowers. She did not care about the destruction. She cared about beauty and gentleness. And I believe. Let's go with this one. The awesome was just the beginning of a fireworks show hosted by P.T. Bunga Apiko. Actually, that might be true. Article. Yeah. Objection! You just testified that PT Bunga Apiko is behind the arson.
Yes, through me. I gave the order as head of the company.
I care about beauty, but I care more about fluffy cuddles. Fluffy cuddles are glorious. Always get the fluffy cuddles. But that's impossible. Your Highness, take a look at this printed article. What am I reading? This is a piece of news from a few years ago, where a massive fire destroyed a fireworks factory. Yes, and that factory was owned by PT Bunga Apiko, and the article clearly stated that after the fire, the company ceased to exist. PT Bunga Apiko doesn't exist in any capacity. It hasn't for years. Dun dun dun! Maybe this main character just really likes it when girls are on the throne. That's possible. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I see. You don't represent that company, madam. Nobody does. Do you mind revising your statement? Explain yourself to the court.
Fine. You're right. PT Bunga Apiko did indeed burn down. But I didn't burn down the community center for the company. I did it as revenge.
Oh, of course not. I happen to be in agreement. Yeah.
This city has never appreciated me. That's why. Only I know the true beauty of fireworks. My hand alone can craft them to perfection.
Okay, so what was our last piece of evidence? I have other evidence, Your Highness. Very well, please present it. It was the flower symbol. Didn't have a community center for the company. I didn't doing it for revenge because this city would not appreciate me for what I did. You know the true beauty of fireworks or how to craft them into perfection. Now more and more people will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands how I feel about the beauty and carnage that rages in the sky. It's oh, it's the trophy. The trophy, right? What do we match the trophy with? If I didn't burn on the community center for the company, I just do it for revenge, because this city would not appreciate me for what I did. Only I know the true beauty of fireworks across. It might be that one. More and more people will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands how I feel about the beauty and carnage of let's go with this one. Only I know. But no, she had a little team, a little group. Who gotten a trophy. It's been stored in tradition. Objection! Take a look at this evidence. There is a fun story where magical tablets like read your soul and connect you with someone compatible, but they don't let you know any location information or anything until you're ready. Ooh, that's a fun story. Take a look at this evidence. Why are you showing that to the court? Imbecile, you could be expelled from the court for this, you know. The court will remember this. Oh, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. Okay, so we have to match the trophy. Okay, we got... Ooh, Appreciate me for what I did. Only I know the true beauty of fireworks. And I wrote a little side fic to it about a woman who was the only woman who the tablets couldn't find a match for, and her struggles being confirmed as the only unlovable person in the world. Ooh, that's cool. But it turns out they just made an odd number of tablets. Oh. Nice. That's cool. So there is actually someone out there for them. And she got very angry with the manufacturers. Nice. Yeah, she should do. Now more and more people have been infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands how I feel about beauty and carnage that rages in the sky. Oh. Ha-ha. Aha. I don't know which one. Maybe it's this one. Objection! Take a look at this evidence. Okay. We have one last chance. Ooh, this is bad. She ended up being like, I went through this whole character arc and went to therapy, and all because you idiots made one too few of these stupid things. That's pretty good. I like that. But then she put down the tablet and went on and found a partner without it. Oh, nice. That's cool.
No more and more people will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Maybe... Okay, it's going to be one of these two. And was very happy. Oh, that's very cute. That sounds very nice. I like that. Okay, so we have to match the trophy to prove that one of these statements is wrong. The trophy goes to a flower club that she had that... Sometimes people are dumb and it's funny. It is. So, the trophy went to a flower club that she had. That the trophy was broken, so she left the club. Oh, it's got to be this one, right? Because it's not... She doesn't care about the beauty of the roses in the sky. She cares about form and the tenderness of it. Let's do that one. Objection! Take a look at this evidence. No, missed it. Oh, we failed! We totally failed! Oh no! Oh no! Huh. Do we have to do that again? Your Highness, I have all the evidence in my hand. So we do that again? Wait. Hold up. Hold up. So we have trophy, we have article, and we have Ahsoka flowers. Should I listen to testimony again? Yes. Read my testimony, fine. You won't find a hole in it. I'm the real Madam Puss, but the one who loves to set things on fire. Allow me to show the court my greatest treasure, a picture of something I love more than anything. Da-da-da-da-da. Fireworks erupting in the sky, testament to my devotion. Yep, okay. Behold the powerful image that popped off your feet. Everyone knows me, the firework expert from PT Bunga. The arson was just beginning the fireworks, hosted by PT Bunga. Now more and more people will become infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nothing is more captivating than the sheer destruction of fireworks raging in the night sky. Okay. Let's try this again. But the original story has two people who are leaders of the post factions being matched using the tablets. Oh, Romeo and Juliet, nice. And they have very bad reactions when they finally do meet and then have to relearn. Aw, that sounds cute. Your Highness, I have all the evidence in my hand. Very good. Are you ready to proceed with the trial? Yes, Your Highness. So we're going to try and match cross-examination. Defendant, please repeat your testimony. I'm the right old manifesto who loves to set things on fire. Let me show... Call my baby the picture of the one who most beloved to me in the world. Each other all over again because they both presented themselves in good lights to each other, which kind of skimmed over the fact that they've both perpetuated a war between each other. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they dodged over it. Piece shows fireworks erupting in the sky, a testament to my devotion to their art. So that's the flower. Stepped off your feet. Everyone knows me as the firework master of PT Bunga. Arson was just the beginning of the fireworks show. So that one is the article. People will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands. Okay, so I'm the real Madam Puss, but the one who loves to set things on fire. Let's try that with the trophy. Objection! Take a look at this evidence. Nope. They never expected that it could be the opposite general that they'd matched with, so that when they came to meet the other, it caused problems initially. Okay. Court will remember this. Okay, so how do we get the article? Let me show the picture of my baby, the picture of the thing most beloved to me in the world. This piece shows fireworks erupting in the sky, a testament to my devotion to their art. So we can do that one. That's the flower. Powerful picture, and you two should... Okay, let's just do that one. That's the Ahsoka flower. Objection! Da-da-da-da. You might be actually right, madam. Da-da-da-da. Like defensive reaction trying to kill the other problems. Nice. Yeah, understandable. Like, they would just start immediately fighting each other, rather than, like, realizing they've been matched up together for a reason, and they are each other's soulmate. Aw. I'll begin the name here with the honor... Da-da-da. So we've already read through this. A flower. Wah! Defendant, the court demanded to show us the picture again. You're right. They do look very alike. Interesting. Graduated Ahsoka flowers, that's right. Quack, quack, quack.
They get better after one of them buys a ship for the other one. Aw, nice. This flower, Ahsoka flower. When is this? Okay, so we got that. I have other evidence, Your Highness. Very well, please present it. So then this changes. Everyone knows me as the firework master of PT Bunga Co. The arsenal is just the beginning of the fireworks show hosted by... So that's the article. People will be infatuated with the beauty of fireworks. Nobody understands how I feel. No! Okay, that's the trophy. Right? Objection! Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, come on. What did the trophy go to? It's got to go to something. Because... so this one is the article. Objection! You testified through me, blah, blah, blah. It's impossible. I don't understand what I'm missing. What am I reading? Blah, blah, blah. Fireworks, yes, factory, company deceased. Explain yourself to the court. Fine. Da, 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 da. Okay. I hope that Your Highness very well. Please present it. And you're right, PT Bunga might have burned down. I didn't burn down the community center for the company. I was doing it for revenge. Because this city would not appreciate me for what I did. Maybe it's that one. Trophy. She's doing it because of the trophy. Objection! Here we go. Madam Puspa, please don't be too hard on yourself. The Queen is right. Do you remember this? That's... Where did you obtain that? I have located the man who broke it. He wanted me to tell you that he's sorry. That he and the rest of the club members looked up to you so much. You're missing the smoking gun of even a single eyewitness. Yeah, that would help. Even though they were surrounded by people. Prosecution. So this trophy... Yes, this trophy was awarded to Yayasan Bunga Hidap, a flower club that took on the logo of PT Bunga Apiko after it went bankrupt and ceased trading. I see. I recognized it, yes. The real Madame Puspa is the chairperson of said club. She led it to such success that they gave her this trophy. You are known and beloved as the botanist that brought Yayasan Bunga Hidap to glory. Honk, honk, honk! Quack! Do you remember this trophy, defendant? This trophy! You certainly seem to. There we go. The evidences that have been presented point to only one truth. Let's try that all again. The evidences that have been presented point to only one truth. Madame Puspa, you aren't a crazed pyromaniac with a lust for burning down buildings. You don't even like fireworks. You love flowers, creating new life. You're an artistic botanist that likes nothing more than savoring the tranquility of gardening with your clubmates. The person that led Yayasan Bunga Hidap to glory was none other than yourself, Madame Puspa. Gah! Glitching! Into her head. Good work. We'll restore her true identity in no time. Or rather, you will, prosecution. We're counting on you. Gee, thanks. In we go! Whoa, that's not a good start. Okay, I'm just gonna pause here just to look at this art, because look at that fire, right? Hold up, can I move me as a cursor? Nope. You? Nope, you're there we go. Look at the art over here, right? Look at those flames and the way that it's what 3 or 4 frames to make that animated, but it's really interesting and it works. And the background is the same thing, so they've duplicated the sprites, front and back, but they've offset it in a way that's kind of nice. You have to actually look to notice that those are duplicated. Impressive. There's definitely some nice looking fire for the kind of animation. Yeah. Nice. Alright, what the hell is with this fire?
No, it's no use.
That voice, is that Madame Puspa? Where did it come from? Okay, so we're just gonna walk. Is there any fire this way? Nope. More into the flames. Oh, hello. Well. Something is floating in the water inside the well, but it's too deep to reach. Okay. Oh, is that at the top? A shower head? Maybe? Okay, what do we got here? Oh, no. Oh, very no. Huh, some kind of pipe schematic diagram. What is this? Is a lot of things. It's a lot of things. Okay, so pipes and valves. This pipeline is a total labyrinth. And is this a valve? It seems like I have to find it to turn the water on. Sprinklers. This picture suggests that the water flow leads to these 4 pipes above. I have to figure out which pipe to let the water into. Okay. Right. So we're trying to get water in at the top, or in at, it has to be in at the bottom, right? That's what the arrow going in means. So the ones that are connected to that, hold up, can we get that out of the way? The ones that are connected to that are, A is connected to that. So that's A, and B is also connected to that. Oh, they're all going to be connected, aren't they? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just A and B. Nope, no, they're all connected. Okay, cool. So, let's see if we can figure this out. Oh no! Okay. Oh, this is a legit puzzle. Interact. This valve handle might come in useful. Right wheel? Cool! That worked weirdly well. It's locked. Okay. Okay. So we take these off. Right. Okay. Oh wow, this is okay. Okay. So okay, wait, which one do we want to be on? We want A goes to, so A is next. So we want A to be on. So who do we want on to get to A? If we want A to be on, we need 3 and 1 and 5. Go away. A, we need 3 and 1 and 5 and 7. Or 6. Okay. So we need 3. Nope. I'm gonna take you off. Direct. And 1. Nope. Can I turn you? Valve can't be turned on or off without a handle, but it's on. Nope. Is that not right? Okay, wait, so 11 goes to there. What did 11 turn on? Because it did actually get something, it got C going. Right. So how do we get A going? Okay, we need more of these wheels. We can't get more going without more wheels. Unless we can, wait. Can we get D going? D requires 10. Okay, we can get, if we get 10 going, we'll get D. Interact. And back wheel. So D is there. Okay, that's good. It's good to know. But you are attached to A, which is a problem. Okay. Ooh. So we can get D and we can get C going very easily. Can we get B going? 11 and 2 would get B going. Okay. You're gonna take you. Yeah. And then you. And then... Nope. Yep. And then you. That should get B going, which does that. Aha! There we are. Clever. This is an interesting puzzle. A wet key. It's a key. How the hell did it get in there? Good question. Okay, so. Go here. Use the wet key. Why is it still wet? There comes a point that metal shouldn't hold water. It's open. What's inside? A pipe wheel. Another valve handle. Might be handy. It might be. Okay, so. This fire is being utterly cooperative with your efforts to not be burned alive. It really is, isn't it? It's also being very cooperative in not boiling any of this water, which it very much could be. Okay, so we have 3 options to get to A. So we need 3 and 1. And... no, 3, 1, 8, and 10. That's 4. We need to do this in 3. We need to do 3, and we need to do 1. No, we don't need to do 1. We need to do 3, and we need to do 8, and we need to do 10. There we go. We need to do 3. We need to do 8. And we need to do 10. Nope. Come on. Do the thing. Do. And then... pipe wheel. There we go. I think this is the right valve configuration. Nice! Oh, that was terrifying. We could not see that, and I'm kind of glad we could not see that earlier. Oh, flowers. That's nice. She's still angry. Okay, so this is true form. This is not the Flamebringer, so I'm thinking we tone down her voice a little bit. The flowers. They're so vibrant. This feeling, I thought it was suffocating, but maybe it's actually joy. I'd completely forgotten how exhilarating it can be to raise something so beautiful. Okay, what did Rhea do? Good day, madam. Good day, ma'am. What did you do to her? Why did you turn her into a firebug trying to burninate the nation? Rhea, isn't it? Here are the flowers for the festival. Thank you for choosing us for such a big order. The pleasure is mine, ma'am, but I still need something else. Oh, what is it? Do you want more camellia or maybe aster? They're cheaper this season. No, not that. I'm afraid I have to ask you to make a firework, ma'am. I can't find any other crafters. Rhea, you know I can't. I know, but I thought maybe if I help... No, dear, I'm sorry. But... Dun dun dun! Please, don't ask me again. You're being disrespectful. No means no, missy. It does. Way to put your foot down. I respect that. You have to respect older people, or just people in general. It doesn't have to just be older, just people in general. You have to respect older people, kid. I guess what Lucy said about you was true. Lucy? Oh, right, her classmates call her Lulu. No, not this again. I don't want to hear it. You're the Rhea from her class who didn't have any friends, right? They said you're kind of a reserved girl. Why do people keep saying things I want to forget? Rhea being kind of a piece of shit, apparently. Maybe Rhea is the bad guy. I think maybe Rhea is. Yeah. I'm wondering, because she was watching us die at the beginning, I'm wondering if she caused us to die. Maybe, because if she didn't have any friends beforehand, she's manufactured the world to give her friends. That could be really interesting. You can't live like that, my dear. No wonder you can't convince other fireworks suppliers to get what you need. I bet Lucy could do it easily. Please stop comparing me with Lulu.
Oh, I know, it must be hard for you to be a committee president, right? How about you ask Lucy for help? She's always reliable on things like this. Yeah, that would piss her off. You think I'm not reliable? I will bend your brain to make you reliable. Why are things like this? Even here, I can't make the world the way I want it. Even here? Where is here? Yes, you're not reliable at all. No, she keeps breaking reality. She's the least reliable of humans, if she is human. And she says even here, she can't make it work. Are we just in a world that she created from nothing? I just have to go to that other place for fireworks. I don't need her. Rhea, wait.
Dun 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 dun!
They're gone.
Following the golden trail of tears to the memories. You keep changing people or killing them on a whim. That's pretty unreliable. Yeah, it's a little bit serial killery, honestly, and maybe not the person we should be dating. A little bit manipulative, especially with all the murder. Just like with Mr. Agon. What now? So what do we got? Flower? A flower. It looks like a lily, but it has a double bloom. Oh, nice. It has a tag on it. Dearest Miss Lucy. Lucy? Okay. So we've gone into 2 of these people's heads. Let's see if... Are you gonna stop? Yes, okay, stop. We've gone into 2 of these people's heads through Lucy or Lulu's little courtroom. Both of them at the end don't have something relating to the person we were helping, but relating to Lucy or Lulu. Like we had her medallion and now we've got a flower that was meant for her. So we're connecting to this person to help them and fix them, but it's Lulu that we're going inside of, that we're like getting memories from. Finally calmed down, are you, madam? Well, that's a relief. Somebody get her a glass of water, will you? Madam, have you come to your senses? Yes. I'm sorry for causing a scene and burning down literally half the neighborhood and causing obscene amounts of damage and nearly killing all the people. I don't know what came over me. Thanks for your help, kids. Madam Puspa, what's the last thing you remember before all of this? There was this girl. Short, dark hair, wearing a school uniform like yours. Rhea? Yes, that's her name, Rhea. She asked me to make her some fireworks. I told her I'm no longer in that business. My skills are rusty and I don't have access to the ingredients anymore. It's exactly like what I saw in the space dive. She seemed annoyed when I told her. Said something about going to an uncle. Uncle Booty, maybe? I don't remember anything after that. Uncle Booty? That's Eric's father. Why would Rhea go to Eric's father? Interesting. He owns the general store, remember? The store that is currently closed as well, because she's closed it, so that he can make her fireworks. Ooh. Maybe she was hoping that he would have some for sale. Speaking of Eric, he hasn't been going to school, has he? No, he got Thanos snapped. He dead. Crap! Well, I guess he's just skipping school like normal, right? No, you can tell her. You really don't know Eric very well, do you, Atma? He's not going anywhere without his gang. And last time I checked, they were all at school doing prep for the Lingtang Fest. And hey, don't you think that's pretty weird too? Since when did they care about anything school-related? Yeah, do you want to say it? Dude, like... Tell her that all of her thoughts are actually valid? Anyhow, Madam Puspa, I'm so glad you're okay. Thanks, kid. For a minute there, I thought we'd have to hospitalize you or something. Maybe I can check in on you in a couple of days. I still owe you so much from before. She's forgotten her. I'm sorry, have we met? Ooh. So the thing that we take at the end, we're taking the memory from them as pertaining to Lucy. Why are we doing that? Why is that the thing we keep finding? You don't remember me. It's me, Lucy. No, I mean, you seem like a sweet kid, so I feel rude saying this, but we've never met.
Lulu? Never mind. My apologies, madam. I think she needs rest. I'll help her home. Thank you.
Aw. It's rough having people you care about forget you.
Again with Rhea. It must be her. I always knew she was a freak. It was only a matter of time before she did something like this.
Well, you don't have to tease her. Like, that's also kind of mean. Lulu, you shouldn't call her a freak. There we go. See? Correct. Rhea is removing everyone's memories of Lulu as revenge for being more popular.
See, that might be it, but it feels like we're the ones removing the memories, right? Because the thing we find at the end is something about Lucy every time. But maybe that's Rhea setting that up for us to do. Like, it might still be, yeah, Rhea's intention. Huh.
Lulu, you shouldn't call her a freak. Don't judge other people so harshly.
Come on, Atma, you know you're her. I know you're her boyfriend, but why do you keep defending her?
Because boyfriend. That's the job. That's the entirety of the job, is to be on her side. I lost my granddad to vascular dementia, so yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Dementia sucks.
The Rhea I know is always kind to others. I have no idea why she lost control, but something is very wrong. We should find her and hear her out first. You still trust her, even after all this. I don't know if that's adorable or pathetic.
Again, boyfriend is the job. Like, I mean, he's maybe a little bit on the extreme end of loyalty, because she is literally shattering the universe and causing pain to so many people around, and there is a certain bit of questioning that should probably happen in that. But should not be surprising to Lulu that our main character is actually like defending his girlfriend.
You still trust her after all this? I don't know if that's adorable or pathetic.
All I'm asking is that you give her a chance to explain.
I want to give her a chance, but what she did to Madame Puspa is unforgivable. That poor woman.
You seem to care about Madame quite a bit.
I do. She used to call me Lucy because I reminded her of this oriental lily flower she had, but she just forgot me.
You mean this flower? Huh, what a coincidence. I found a lily flower earlier inside of her head and took it out of her memories. Perhaps this is that memory.
Huh. Yeah, a lily just like this.
And then she glitches again.
Huh? What is this? Why are you giving me a flower?
Well, you just...
No time for that. Let's go to the general store.
Something is happening with her. Huh. Okay, so where's the general store? We've got about half an hour left in the stream, I think. We can do another bit. General store is there. So theoretically, if we go this way. And where are we now? That's not the direction I thought we'd go. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. And go past the arcade and around this place. And theoretically, there we go. General store should be right here. Oh, he gone. Creepy guy gone. Guy who sells cigarette to kids is gone. That might be a good thing, but also deeply concerning.
And the store is open. Oh, it's open. Uncle Booty must be inside.
Huh. Uh-huh. What's going on?
The store. Something isn't right.
First of all, there's no cat outside. It's not a good sign. A world without cats is never good.
I'm not sure what, but we should be careful. No, I'm not sure what, but we should be careful. If you still have anything else to do, go do that first. Should we go see Uncle Booty now?
Let's go see... Yeah, let's go inside. So this is a chapter marker, right? Once we enter this, there is no returning.
Great, I'm starting to worry. I hope Uncle Booty's okay.
Ooh, he's shiny head. I feel like that is a certain amount of shine that is too much. Hey, dude, you okay? You just vibing, just chilling? Oh, welcome. What do you want to buy?
Hello, Uncle Booty.
Have
you seen Rhea today by any chance?
In the story about the tablet, there was an interesting detail. Oh, do tell.
Have you seen Rhea by any chance?
Rhea.
Guessing that's a no.
Ah, welcome. What do you want to buy?
Oh no, this again? Uncle Booty, snap out of it. Where's your son? Why hasn't he been going to school?
Son? I don't have a son.
What? What the hell is going on around here? First Mr. Agung, then Madame Puspa. Now you don't even remember your own son. What is going on here? It's Rhea, isn't it? Uncle Booty, your son is Eric. Eric Priambodo? Eric Priambodo. You have to remember him. He's your only son.
Eric. Ah, yes, Eric.
You remember?
Eric is not here anymore. I don't need such a petulant child.
You kicked him out?
No. That's impossible. Uncle.
Uncle, I know you. You'd never abandon your only son.
Don't speak to me like that.
Please, Uncle. Eric might be a difficult kid, but he loves and respects you so much. Remember when you dropped him off on the first day of school? When Lesbian 2 came to visit Lesbian 1, after they were finally allowed by the tablets to learn of each other's locations, 2 made the terrible mistake of turning up in full armor, which, that's not a good idea, caused a really bad reaction even though she generally didn't intend to come to start a fight. Yeah, that generally would. People don't respond well to sudden armored forces appearing on their doorstep. I can see that leading to something very cute, though. Remember when you dropped him off on the first day of school? He clung to you because he was so scared of not having you by his side.
Ugh.
Terrified of not having you by his side. That's how much he loves you.
Stop.
And when he got into that motorbike accident, you were with him all day and all night in the hospital.
I don't.
Actually, she came in through the window. That's even worse. You don't come in through the window if you're wearing full plate armor. And the cute took a long time after that, especially considering the ice lance in the stomach. That could still be cute. You know, there's a legitimate enemies to lovers option. It's challenging, to say the least. But
I don't.
You two only have each other.
No, I hate him. You kids these days don't know how to respect your elders. Eric, and you, impertinent child.
Whoa! Dude! No! Let me go! Oh, I thought there was a punch. He's grabbing her. That's also very bad, but... Uncle, what are you doing?
Shut up! Shut up!
I need to space dive right now. No time to lose.
Yep.
Huh. That took a turn. Wow. Oh, yes, the story was always enemies to lovers. It was just a bit more committed to the enemies part in a lot of those kinds of stories. I like that. Nice. Holy crap, what happened here? Oh, so we're in her head again, but the courtroom is breaking and the geese are gone. Where's Lulu and the defendant?
You petulant child.
Help! Help me! That's Lulu's voice. Quick, get to Lulu.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, that's a remarkably not good sign. Oh, that's also very bad.
Uncle Booty, what happened to you?
Shut up. Shut up.
Act up. Uncle, let who go this instant.
I'm the Hulk. Come here. I can take you. Eric's father.
I mean, we'll have to fight against his son. So, oh, okay. Oh, actual.
Ah, I said don't talk back.
You. Ooh. Da-da. Da-da-da-da. Okay.
Eric, how dare you treat your father like this?
And you. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Haha. I'm not Eric, Uncle. Open your eyes.
No! I refuse to open my eyes.
Oh, did we get it? Was that it?
No, my son.
This is my chance to save Lulu and Uncle Booty. Okay, we go inside of his head.
Space dive. In we go. Ooh, he's not having a good day. Rhea's messing with people's minds. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Eric, my son, where are you?
Oh, that it? Okay, I thought you were gonna say more. Aww. Oh no, that's a sad memory, 'cause that's when he leaves on the motorbike, but the dad doesn't want him to go. Interact. Aww.
What time do you call this then?
Lulu is also messing with people's minds. She might be convinced she's doing it to help them, but she's still doing it. She is, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, so are we, actually. Like, we're literally diving into people's heads under the pretense of helping them. But we're messing with stuff. Like, even if we're doing a good job, there's still collateral damage to that.
What time do you call this then?
Why do you care? I'm just going out with my friends.
You're going out with those good-for-nothings again, aren't you? Spending your time revving up your bike, speeding on the roads, and being a menace to society.
I told you not to speak about my friends that way.
They're a bad influence, Eric.
Would it kill you to just stay out of my life, old man? Whatever, I'm leaving again.
What do you think this is, a hotel? Eric, come back here. I'm still talking to you.
Oh, poor guy. That's not how you deal with kids. Like, if you push them away, they'll leave. Right? Okay, so then we keep going. Oh no, he was always angry. He was an abusive dad.
I told you not to play with your ball inside the house. Now look what you've done.
I'm sorry.
And didn't I tell you to man the store? What are you doing with a ball anyway? Clean this up right away. Don't step on the sharp ones.
Okay, Dad.
Eric, where are you, son?
Oh, starting to feel bad for Eric. Like, he did not have a good life.
Oh, okay, wait. This might be a good one. Maybe?
Please tell me this is a good one. We need one good one.
Hey, Sonny. What are you doing here alone? Why don't you go play with your friends?
I want to play with Daddy today. Is that not okay?
Of course it's okay, kiddo. Here, I have treats for you.
Candy? My favorite!
Oh, so they used to be... Oh, right. Because Eric's mother passed away. That's the clincher. He dealt with it by taking it out on his son. Right.
Sonny, son, where are you? No, 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 no! Eric, my son! Please, where are you? I don't want to lose you. Please come back. If it's my fault, I'm sorry.
Oh, man. What's Rhea doing now? Hello, Uncle. I'd like to purchase some fireworks. Do you sell them? Well, his son is also dead now, right? Oh, very dead. Yeah, he gone. He very gone. He's alone in the world, isn't he? He is. Oh, yeah, he might have realized that. And Rhea tweaks some things.
Sorry, Rhea, but I need to close early.
Huh? Why? Yeah, he realized that his son is gone, and so Rhea is going to mess with him to change that.
My son is missing. I know he's seldom home on time, but this is unusual, even for him. Have you seen Eric anywhere lately? Do you think I should go to the police?
Talking to the person that snapped him away. No, Uncle.
I thought he was coming home late because of festival preparations, but no. Why don't you ask him, Rhea? Lulu let him join the committee last year.
This again. People keep repeating this memory.
If he was busy with the festival, it might keep him on the straight and narrow. I thought you were a smart girl, sensible. I had high hopes for you, but you can't even be bothered to ask him to join your committee.
Why should I ask him? So he and his friends can threaten me all over again? That good-for-nothing kid. The world is better without him, isn't it? He's been nothing but a thorn in your side. And mine.
Why are you talking about Eric like that? He's my son. Wait, are you? You know something, don't you? Kid, where's my son? What did you do?
this.
Close to.
Ark! Hulk, snap!
Useless. These people are truly useless.
So where's she gonna get her fireworks now?
Fine, I'll make my own fireworks.
If you can create a reality, and you can bend people's minds and change everything, there's a point where the world became zombie cats. She can do that. She can just magic fireworks, surely. Right?
I'll make my own fireworks.
Rhea, wait!
She's gone again.
Following the golden petals of memory, what are we gonna take from Lulu this time? Nothing! Oh, something.
She's just a bit shitty, to be honest. Yeah, she's not great.
There is also the possibility. So, Rhea is messing with everyone else's minds. But we also know that Rhea has someone else messing with her world, which I believe is the little kid that we were helping in the very beginning. So I'm wondering if Rhea's also been changed, but she has superpowers and can make greater problems as a result of it. Maybe it's not entirely her fault, or maybe it is. Maybe she's literally the bad guy. Just like before. What now? Something of Lucy's. What do we got? A ginger candy. I remember Lulu was looking for this. It almost feels like a Hindu myth I heard once. It might actually be. Like, Indonesia, I believe, has a large Hindu belief community. Well, actually, what have they got? There's a lot of Buddhism. Buddhism, I believe, culturally interacts with Hinduism in the same way that Christianity does with Judaism. They do, yeah. So it probably is like somewhat based on that, or like has influences at least. I remember Lulu was looking for this. Rhea, whatever she did, people kept comparing her with Lulu, and with her power, how far does it go into people's minds? How many has she?
My son, my beloved son, my only son. Where is my son? Where is he gone? I'm a bad father.
Honestly, you're not great in recent years. You've kind of been like pushing him away and taking out your anger on him. So like, not the best, not the worst, not the best.
Uncle, you're not... Rhea is out of line. I'll find her, and she will pay. You can trust me, okay?
Who are you? Where's my son? Rhea.
Being a hard ass and taking your trauma out on your son is not fantastic. No, it isn't. It's not the best. At all. Like, yeah. Yeah.
Rhea, do you know where my son is? Please.
He thinks that's Rhea.
No, I'm not Rhea, Uncle. I'm Lulu. Come on, Uncle Booty. I've been in here almost every day since I was a kid, helping you tend the store. You used to always give me my favorite ginger candy before I left. You said it was your late wife's favorite, too. You of all people, you must remember me.
Rhea, tell me where my son is, please.
Yeah.
Lulu.
Huh. See you, guy. Whew.
Lulu? No one even remembers me. No one.
Rhea and Lulu are the same person, either split personality or literally split apart. They seem to have the same powers even to some extent. That is possible. Yeah. Ooh. It's possible that it's that. It's possible that they're sisters. But they are deeply intertwined in some way. It could be split personality, though. As the world shattered, so did they. They became two different people, two halves of the same coin. But whatever is happening here is also in some extent happening to, what's her name? The girl with the glasses, the library monitor, who is aware of everything and reacts to it and like turns up and just sort of knows the answers. Like, it's rare that so most stories that
I read and watch and play through, you can see a story arc happening. And with this, I can't. I literally don't know where this is going to go. I've never seen that before. Not in a very... Well, that's not true. I used to be a kid. Like, it's been a very long time since I've had no concept of what happens next. Actually, the last time I found something that I literally didn't know what was going to happen next was Douglas Adams' Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. And the whole premise of those stories, both the books and the series is actually really good. They're based on madness is going to happen around every single corner, and it is eventually going to round up at end. But it is just absolute craziness every single second, and it's great and beautiful. And Douglas Adams was a genius. But this has similar kind of vibes where but that's also a comedy, and this isn't a comedy. This is just interesting. I have an inkling of where this is going now, but I don't want to say in detail in case that accidentally colors your experience. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yeah. Like I've been guessing, like, you know, we're in Rhea's world, obviously, or maybe she's a Reaper, or maybe we're in stories. But like nothing is like solidifying. I think the book that I read that genuinely just didn't know what was happening and couldn't see anything coming was The House of Leaves. Oh, I cannot recommend that book. And I cannot recommend the book, though. Oh, I thought the sentence was going to say I cannot recommend that book enough. Oh, because people definitely recommend that book. I've not read it. It looks bonkers. It looks like one of the few stories that needs to be in book form. Usually, like, you can transfer to films or TV shows or something. But House of Leaves looks like it is... Like, the object is part of the story. Is the book not good? Or does it have, like, really, like, negative tropes in there? What's going on? What's going on? Is it everyone else, or is it me? Is everything that I remember false? Are these memories real? That's a legitimately good question at this point. Like, we don't know. Nobody remembers me. No one knows me. I'm alone. I'm just this weird delusional girl. Am I? Do I even exist at all? Oh! Maybe you don't. Huh. Is Lucy our actual girlfriend? And Rhea replaced her because she didn't have any friends and she wanted to be dating us, so she sort of pushed Lucy to the side. Hey Lulu, your body. It's dark. Nobody can see me. Nobody knows me. House of Leaves is an existential reading experience. It is very good, but the trouble is that once you get into it, you start to question if it's the book or you that's insane. I had to go to therapy to sort my mind out after the book. Wow. Okay. Damn. See, that makes me want to read it more, which it shouldn't do. But wow. That's impressive. Also, I'm so sorry I went through that. Like, I hope you're okay, but... Wow, okay. I need to see that, at least. It's dark. Nobody can see me. Nobody knows me. This isn't my world, is it? That's the only reason. Okay, let's go into her head. I can space dive her. No time to waste. Hang in there, Lulu. I'll help you. If you think you have the mental fortitude for it, go for it. Just be warned, it's the most difficult read you'll probably ever have. Ooh. I'll keep that in mind. I haven't actually, like, held the book. So I need to find it in a bookshop or something and just see if I can get through a page or two. Because, like, with that concept of a book, I legitimately don't know how far I'd be able to get into it. Hello? There's nobody here, and everything's in darkness. It's okay, we're in the same courtroom as we were before, but everything is shattered. Wow. I could send you my copy if you like. No, it's alright. I can find it myself. Thank you so much, though. That's very kind. But, yeah, it sounds really cool. I'm certainly never going to read it again. That's fair. That's very fair. Thank you for the offer, though. That's very kind. We're here, and everything's in darkness. Ooh.
big golden door. We need to go through the big golden door. There's a weird lamp over there. I should check it. And also, the giant door. Ooh, that's not a good sign. That's very bad. Ha. Nope, that's remarkably bad. That's a problem, in fact. Huh? The doorway opened for a moment just now. Maybe it has something to do with this lamp. Now it looks like the ruins on top of Mount Coronet in Pokemon Diamond. I could believe that. I haven't played Pokemon Diamond, but I could totally see Pokemon doing something like that. Yeah. Maybe it has something to do with this lamp. Yeah, so the door is closed when the light is on and open when the light is off. How do we turn off the light? Okay, so can we turn off the light? We can! I got the orb. Fantastic. Without the light, we're in total darkness. Can we go through the door? Huh? The door opened as soon as the lights went out. And there's space and time shenanigans happening too. Yeah! Oh, yeah. There's definitely something happening. The door opened as soon as the lights went out. Can we go? Okay. World's increasingly broken. This room looks like it's falling apart. Huh? Is there someone there? Hello? Oh, poor little girl. It's really sad. I have heard this is an emotional wreck. Like this game will just break people. So, forewarning. Is that Lulu as a kid? She's just crying and crying. I've got to reach Lulu and find out what's going on. And... Ooh. Nope, okay. Small orb. Huh. Cool. The bridge appeared after I adjusted the light. Nice trick. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so we just keep going. And then we can't get past there. And then we take the orb from here. Interact. Oh, I can't get past that. Okay. This game won't break me harder than Plastic Memories or Clannad or the ending of My Little Pony. Yeah. Yeah, valid. Fair. I have not watched Plastic Memories yet. Clannad was rough. Clannad was very good. Though, Horimiya? Yeah, Horimiya got me more, especially the film. The film of Horimiya. Oh. Okay, so we need this on, so we can get past this. But we need another orb. Okay, wait. So we need that. If we take that, then that bridge turns on. Okay, so we need to somehow knock it off from there. Is there anything we... Oh, wait, what, do I have something? Can I? Medallion, dog chew toy, catnip, lily flower, ginger candy, large herb. Nope. Do I have anything I can use? Do I have to leave? No, I don't think I can leave and do that. I think this has to be done here. Anything else I can interact with? Interact? Can't get past there. Ha 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 ha. There's no other orbs over here, is there? Medallion? Nothing happened. Dog chew toy? Nothing happened. Catnip? Nothing happened. Lily flower? Nothing happened. Ginger candy? Nope. Anything else doable here? Nope, that's the extent of it. So there is some way to do this within these two rooms. And I'm not seeing anything to interact with here. Wait, can I interact? I can put an orb here to light up the room. Okay, no. There's nothing else interactable. There's a particular kind of special sadness that is generated when the first piece of music you hear in a show or series plays at the very end of the last episode. Yeah! I was watching Tokyo Ghoul. Which, really enjoyable anime. It gets weird at times, but I loved it. But the opening theme is fantastic. And there was a point later on in the later seasons when
Kaneki, the main character, is about to like step into his power, basically. And then the opening theme starts, and it's like, oh, he's back. He's on form, and it just hits, and it's beautiful. In the same way, Pokemon, the very final episode of Pokemon, spoilers, beware for the next like 30 seconds. In the very final fight, Pikachu is about to be broken, but then the original theme song plays, and Pikachu gets up and destroys everything and wins, and it is so tear-jerking. Especially since I remember those first episodes of Pokemon. Spoilers for Pokemon? More likely than you think. I mean, actually, it's not a huge spoiler. Like, the concept is that Ash wins. But it works so well. Yeah, spoilers are now over. Safe. How do I do this? I need to remove that. I can't do that. I can't do that. How do I do this? Nothing. Can I put anything else here? So do you mind me spoiling part of how MLP Gen 4 ends? Nope, go for it. Tell me the cool thing. Okay. So we have that. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. That's a large orb. Hey, I think I figured something out here. Because if we do this, and then we put the large orb there. Yeah, because then this being a small orb, that's how you do it. Because it doesn't get to this bit. There we are. Tricksy. Huh. That's quite clever. Okay, here we go. Hello, are you okay? Why did everyone forget about me? I'm worthless. I'm nothing. Oh, poor girl. Am I even real? Derealization is such a problem. Like, it's not fun. Especially for her, who is like very little. I've lost my crown. I've lost everything. Huh? Lost her crown? Can I help you with anything? She seems inconsolable. This place. Oh. What are those creepy things? Should I check it out? I should check it out. You should definitely check it out. So the beginning of the very first episode starts with the same way as Shrek, actually, with a storybook opening. Oh, nice. It has Celestia narrating, then it transitions to Twilight, the main character. Okay. Interesting. I'm listening. Oh, okay. So we put these down. So we put the medallion. Oh, we got a lot of things. In the final episode, there's a big final song. Then the last bars of the song go to the main opening theme. Ooh. And then it zooms out to reveal the last shot is a photo in the back of the storybook. And then the book closes. That is very good. That is very good. I'm going to put all of the things. And we're going to put... Ooh, no, you can be an orb. Nothing happened. Oh, no. You. Orb. Oh, okay. No. Okay, wait. Take the things. I cannot see an image of that book in isolation without crying. Yeah. Oh, very valid. Very impressive that they can pull that off. I'm literally tearing up right now thinking about it. Oh, thank you for telling me. That's very kind. Yeah, that's a sign that a story was told well. So her thing was the lily. And then the goose was the crown, which is the end one. Can I put... Nothing happened. Do we have anywhere else we can... Oh, we need to get the big orb. Oh, we need to go get the big orb. Okay, we'll go get the big orb. All the way back here. Now we have two small orbs. That's a small orb. That's a big orb.
Take you. Take you, and put in a small orb. And then charge, back we go. Also, I'm thinking we'll finish this puzzle before we end the stream, because I'm kind of into this. Whoa! Look at that big orb. Okay, so you need the candy. Bold as an eagle. This is the statue of Uncle Booty. Huh. It's a really well done ending, almost as heartbreaking as the end of Lord of the Rings with leaving for Valinor. Oh, that is such a good ending. That is such a good ending. And you are the medallion. The glasses and that stern face. Is it Mr. Agum? Crown! A crown appeared. Take the crown. I got the crown. Let's reunite it with its owner. Do. Hey, Lucy, you want your crown back? Hey there. Oh. My crown? Did she just age? Yes, I remember now. I am a queen. I don't need anyone to remind me who I am. I'm strong with or without the approval of others. I'm Lulu. I'm real, even if everyone else forgets about me. But why? Why did she need to do all this? To me, to everyone. Why did she? Rhea? No. Rough. We're gonna get another page for the story. I think we will. Yeah, another page. A new page of fairy tale. The South waved her magic wand, cast her miracle, and gave the signet a crown. I don't like the brain flower, that looks gross. Yeah, that's valid. Lulu! Hey, Namala's here! Hey! Okay, not what I was expecting. That's Nirmala. No. Lulu, don't go there. You two good? You friends? Oh, big friend. You shall not pass. You? Are you really Bosk, the cat in my dream? Why are you here? And in this form? Huh. You really have no clue what happened. Could you even distinguish reality from fantasy? You're dead. What's that supposed to mean? You'll see. Well, that we just mentioned Lord of the Rings and then he said that, yeah. It's a good reference. Oh, enough with the cryptic answers. What's going on? Is Nirmala gonna change Lulu into some freaky monster like she did with Eric? It is time. The world has ended. The whole planet will crumble into dust. Dun dun dun. That's from the draft of a storybook I found. The prophecy. I am the harbinger of the apocalypse. This world must end to be saved. That doesn't make any sense. There is no other way. Who is Nirmala? Why do I keep seeing her in my dream? Why does she... Huh. Oh. No. Now is not the time for these questions. We must make haste. Now, go! No! Away with you. Wing with you. Huh. Bosk, Nirmala, what? You okay, Lulu? Rhea, why are you doing this? Not fading, nice. You... fake. You okay? Oh no, Lulu, please don't! Oh, she gonna change. Oh! Huh. Not what I was expecting that to go. Sure. Rhea, you fake! Ah! Lulu! Damn it, she's gone! Where did she go? I need to help her! I've seen worse. Yeah. You know, there are worse days to have than that. Not many, but they're definitely there. She said, Rhea. She gonna confront Rhea? Hey, Atma, let's go to the bridge. Huh? Wait, Admiral?
Admiral! Admiral's alive!
Ah! That makes me so weirdly happy.
Admiral, is that you? I thought you were in the crash with Eric.
Hey, Atma, let's go to the bridge. Rhea's waiting for you. Can we pat Admiral?
Admiral?
Rhea's waiting for you, Atma. Let's go to the bridge.
Shit, Admiral, not you too. What happened to you?
Hey, Atma, let's go to the bridge. Rhea's waiting for you. Admiral isn't alive. I'm all meant I've romanced weirder looking creatures in games before, so her appearance could have been worse. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Valid. Very valid. Admiral is not alive. Admiral is a talking robot, essentially, on a loop. Oh, Admiral. Hey, Admiral, let's go to the bridge. Rhea's waiting for you. Can we pat him? Okay, let's go to the bridge. Okay. With that, that's gonna spurn the next... He's an Inferius. Oh, like a... what's the word? Where you make a human, but it's not a human, it's a cat. A homunculus, but it's a cat, basically. With that, I'm thinking... I've decided I'm going to rewatch your Harry Potter vids today while I do your... chores. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you like them. So, at this point, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna call the stream. Because I think we're gonna... my chores, thank you. It's not my chores. Yeah, your chores. Yeah, I think we've made a lot of progress, and I think if we go any further, we're gonna get into the next giant section. So we'll do that next Thursday. Which one should I be picking? Let's pick this one. Save. Overwrite the save data. Yes. Back to main menu. I mean, I'd happily help with your choice as well if I could, huh? That's very kind. Thank you. Back to main menu. Okay. And with that, I'm going to end the stream. Am I here? Am I here? I'm here! Aha! That was really interesting. I'm really looking forward to what happens next. Oh. Next might be like a half-hour thing, but it might be like another 4 or 5 hours. I legitimately don't know. If it is a very short thing next time, I'll have a short game ready. Or we'll just play Stardew, we'll see. But we might be able to finish this next stream. That would be really cool, if we could. This game is so... Oh, it's so interesting. Yeah. It's also stories from cultures that I have no concept about, and it's really interesting. Land ho, Captain, we make bath here, and we set sail, I shall retrieve new rations. Ha-ha! Success! Yes, yeah, so with that, I'm going to end the stream. This has been really fun. Thank you so much for everyone for joining, and yeah, hope to see you next time. Before we go, I like to put a thing in the chat for people who want to watch streams after this, and the one that I like to send at the moment. Thank you for another banger. Thank you so much for joining, Luna. It's very nice. It's so awesome having you here. Yeah, the one that I like to put in the chat often is the Ferret Software streams. For anyone who doesn't know, this is a stream run by a very big YouTuber called Pirate Software. He has a ferret rescue he runs where there is a 24-hour live cam on the ferrets that they're saving, and the ad revenue from the streams funds the entire thing. And I think it's really cool to just throw people that way. If you want to hang out with more streams, that's a cool place to be. Otherwise, I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'm going to end this there. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day, and see you next time. Fare thee well. Thank you. Bye-bye.